Oops. Oh my gosh. I just completely cut off the BGM. That was really awkward. I meant to do this. What up, streamer? Hello, Joy Boy. Hello, Milk and R35 and Digital and Biggie. Let me go over here. Hello, Hedge. I hope you're enjoying hedging your hog today. Hello, hello. Hello, SJ. SJ, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Garuda, hi. Hello, James and Botsy. Hello, Artie. Hello, Creation and... Oh, Caretta. Hello, Samfire. Hello, Zarfax. Hello, Det and Nithmos. And Shinobert. And Leaves and Juju and Arachno and Milk again and Akon and Mac Attack. Hi. I hurt myself at work. Oh my god, feel better. Oh my gosh. Don't do that. Oh my god. Oh my god, the live chat is impossible to read. What happened? Pretend you can read it. Oh shit. Why is it broken? It looks fine usually. Oh my god. Oh, it's the wrong type of chat box. Oh my... Give me a second. It's so screwed up. No, you guys can read that. You can't read that? The black on black. It's gray on black. I'll have you know. It's fine. It was like this on debut. Give me a second. That's... Here, give me a second. I have to be able to fix this. I am a streamer who streams... Oh, here's Thor! Thank you for the... Oh my god! This is the first time you've seen it? Oh my gosh. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for the tier 3! 68 months. Very close to... Nice. Alright. How was... Okay. Holy... It's gonna be really small. It was for the pink debut. That's the one I used for the pink debut. I probably... Yeah, TTS is paused. After we'll watch some videos and it'll still be paused, bitch. Okay, guys, so I said I wasn't gonna do Sonic today. However, I haven't had a chance to... The Sonic sponsor being delayed. I don't know what the status is, but with that being delayed, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do Sonic only karaoke. Oh my god, did I just break this? Let me just... Give me a second. I turned my AC off. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna just start with like songs I like, basically. If we don't do Sonic, we'll riot. It's one of my favorites. Is the VTS working? It's not. Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. I messed something up. It will be working. You're gonna have to wait because I can't have no VTS. You go down here. Oh, this is gonna be so awkward. Now it's working. And now you're about to see a lot of Sunnies, but don't worry, we're gonna fix it. Don't worry about this. No, you figured it out that I have quintuplets. Here, let me change it to that. There we go. And then change this one. You found out, no! Get away, the Sunny quintuplets. Get in the back rooms. Get back, do not be afraid. They come in peace. And let me give you your pen lights. Here you go. Okay, we're ready. The Sunny overload. Gosh, don't worry. You never flash of light. you don't even remember them. So it didn't even happen. All right, guys, today we're doing the pop-up shop redeem for the game-themed karaoke. I have prepared like 8 songs. As it turns out, I don't play that many games, so I was having like some trouble like actually preparing for this. But I learned a lot of songs. So this is so cool. I learned a lot of songs that you guys suggested, and a lot of the songs that I sing are going to be like not the karaoke version, but like the original, because I need like a guide. Like I need the help. So I hope you don't mind. You're not a gamer girl. It's so over for me. Let me really quickly just get something. Turn one setting on. Okay, now my V-Bridger is working. All right. It's too quiet. Do I have reverb on? I'm so happy. Let's go! Woo! Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like I came back for more. Yeah, can you feel time slipping down your spine? Yeah, you're trying to ignore. Yeah, but you can hardly swallow your fears and pain when you can't help but follow. Puts you right back where you came. Woo! Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the words of yesterday. Live and learn, if you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn, you may never find your way. Whoa, yeah. Can you feel life tangle you up inside? Yeah, now you're face down on the floor. Whoa, but you can't save your sorrow. You've paid in trade when you can't help but follow. Puts you right back where you came. Woo! Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the words of yesterday. Live and learn, if you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn. Guys, I'm sorry. I can't do this because the delay is fucked up. Let me just really quickly fix this and we'll continue. I can't remember how to, I think I need to add like 175 milliseconds of delay. Is it like really, really bad for you guys? This is so me. Why are you so delayed? Fix yourself. We can. I think it's 175. It's like a half second. Well, you can tell me if it's like somewhat synced now. I think it should be. All right. And learn if you beg or if you borrow. Live and learn. You may never find your way. Is it better? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah! Woo! Is it okay? So it feels better for me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Much better? There's a slight delay on which. There's a face searching far, so far and wide. There's a place where you dream. Thank you, you never find. Hold on to what if. Hold on to what if. Yes, sir. Live and learn. Thank you for the songs. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn. If you beg or if you borrow, live and learn. You may never find your way. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. Live and learn. If you beg or if you borrow, you may never find your way. Woo! Live and learn. Yeah, 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 yeah. Is that better? Yeah, 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 yeah. Woo! Here's Sword. Thank you for the 50. Oh my god, thank you so much. Even though we're going through the, you know, what the fuck am I doing moment, thank you so much for the 200. Oh, is it still delayed? Sanctuary, my sanctuary, where fears and lies melt away. That song's so pretty. Yippee! Guys, can you hear the reverb on me at all? Like, or is it like so subtle that it might as well not exist? Okay, next. So some of these songs is gonna be uber scuffed because I was like learning them right before this. Like literally right before. Also, this song, it's kind of subtle. It's, I don't want it to be like extreme. It should be pretty subtle. When you get a new model, oh, you like it? You queen of the cosmos? I'm queen of my castle. Inside here, there's the castle now. Yippee! I'm a witch queen. All right, guys, this is Yareli Prime Wave Rider. Which, by the way, there's no karaoke version. So this is gonna be a little, you know. I stayed away from the mess you put together. Now concentrate, and that seems I'm going under. Not trying to be mean or toxic, I just can't seem to stop it. Cause I'm looking for a way to say I don't like you. Right on another day, I will fight you. Looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on again, try it on another day. Woo! There's no karaoke, so I'm just doing my best. You look so cool. Let's see how you look when drowning. When you couldn't brave the waves. Let's just say I wasn't drowning. Thank you for the hype chest! I'm not trying to be mean or toxic. I just can't seem to stop it. Cause I'm looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on another day, I will fight you. Looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on again, try it on again. Looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it another day, I will fight you. Looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on again, try it on another day. How was the delay? We're certain it's fine. It might be scuffed. Warren, thank you for the tier 1. We are the revolution. Pack your things, we're marching forward. No, can't be mistaken. I'm not trying to be mean or toxic, I just can't seem to stop it. Cause I'm looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on another day, I will fight you. Looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on again, try it on another. Looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on another day, I will fight you. Looking for a way to say I don't like you. Try it on another day. Yay!
You're really...
Oh, see, it's literally from like the official thing with... I wish that they would release an official one, but I just figured that a lot of the recent Warframe enjoyers would enjoy that one. Is there a set list? It's on the screen. Although I don't know exactly what I'm doing, just bit by bit. And some of these songs don't have karaoke, and some of these songs I don't really know super well. So we're gonna just kind of like, we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep, you know, working on it. Next one. This counts as a game, all right, in my mind. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Teach Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Heart so true, our courage will blow us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Woo! Thank you so much for the bits of the songs. Oh my god. Every challenge along the way, with courage I will face. I will battle every day to claim my rightful place. Come with me, the time is right. There's no better team. Arm in arm, we'll win the fight. It's always been our dream. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Oh shit, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Yeah. Woo! Brief intermission. Thank you guys for enjoying. I don't do karaoke's that much, but I've been enjoying doing them when I do. I hope you can bear them. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon. Let's go! Pokemon theme song. That counts as a game song, even though it's from the anime. Because Pokemon was originally a game. I claim it as a gaming song. Never gets old. It really doesn't. It really seems to always be quite good. All right. This is also a gaming song. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of like, at this rate, I might run out of songs pretty quickly because I only prepared like 9 songs. But if the karaoke ends up being a little short, we're gonna still be doing stuff after, because I don't want to do a short stream after taking 2 days of not streaming, so we'll just watch some videos after. Chat requests? Yeah. But unfortunately, like, it just happened to be that I don't remember a lot of songs from video games. This is Everything Goes On in a higher key because it's a really low song. Don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. Not your trauma, sorry. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry. We'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. In case you guys forget what Shinobi means, sorry, it's a little loud. What Shinobi means is I played this like right before I graduated, like years ago. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Ta-da! Oh, someday both of us are leaving here. But for now, I'll just bring the sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder. You weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried. Don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. Wow! League of Legends! It's from League! Thank God. I love that nobody in my chat knows what League of Legends is. Everything goes on. We are slowly entering like not confident territory in singing of the songs. All right. Oh, League feels like a deep cut. You mean Toxic Legends? It was a League song! Yeah, it's a promotion. What's League of Legends? I need to take a sip of water. I spoiled the next song. you're lucky you're so cute. Me. I can be cute sometimes, but I'm a real adult who has real adult responsibilities. I was there for the Sunny League days. Oh my god. That has been, it hasn't been that in a long while. Oh shoot. That's right, I need to open this song. All right, all falsetto song. For the bits. Oh my gosh, thank you. I guess you guys like my little karaoke. I'm so excited. This is why I love the pop-up shop that I do. Thank you. Thank you all for the support. It's like, it's so fun to do these. I guess like, I'm so glad I did my first karaoke like a while back as a pop-up shop redeem, because like pop-up shops like challenge me to do new things that I wouldn't have otherwise done. Okay, so let me see what I can do with this. This is gonna be really hard for me. You have a lovely voice, thank you! You try to run me through, hold on, shit. Think again, don't you know what you're starting? But you sure ain't got a clue how bad this will go. Don't you know my art? And as you look to the horizon, not a cloud, but then stormy weather's caught you cold. Seems like it crept up out of nowhere all around, and it's not quite what you were told. You'll never see it coming. Oh shit. You'll see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done in. Guys, I'm changing my mind. This is going to be with the backing vocals because I can't find it. Let's try again. Try again. I need the backing vocals to like guide me. Sorry. I know I'm not singing it in the right key and I'm like, that backing vocals it will be. And it's more like that. Try to through, hold on, think again. You don't know that you're starting. You ain't got a clue how bad. You know this. Oh my goodness, sorry. This version doesn't have the lyrics on screen. So let's see if I can get one with the lyrics on screen. Oh, last surprise lyrics. With lyrics? Are we certain? Let me just check. Okay, it has lyrics. Yay! We're gonna get this right. It's not an easy song at all. Done in by the time I take it. Oh my god, there's so much nostalgia here. Do you like it? I need to be drinking water. I keep forgetting. I'm a karaoke amateur. Really? I'm like, wait, I haven't had any water. Yeah, you're right. She replaced us? No! No! Want you now, I only want you here. Now, please don't leave. She does not hate you. Now she will cry if you go away. All right. So here's another song that I basically only learned today. And give me a second to clear my throat. I'm gonna like mute. All right, there we go. Oh no, don't lose your voice. You've been singing for 4 seconds. Give us the gamer girl gunk noises? Not for $1 million. You can't have my gunk. You have not earned my gunk. This is, guys, don't expect a stellar performance. Don't expect a stellar performance. I learned this 4 seconds ago. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Wow, I'm like learning this song as I'm singing it, but somebody recommended this and I was like, wait, I love this song, and I only heard it today. I was going through the recommendations. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Waniwa! Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. In other words, I love you. Wow! Yeah, I never played Bayonetta. I know! There's more! And let me play among the stars. Oh, it's a loop. There's one part where this has definitely got to be a song that I learn, because this one part is like so girl boss gatekeep. I love it. Worship and adore. Damn! I have to learn this song. I got my wish. Yeah, I think you were the one who suggested it. If you suggest songs, like, I will do my best to learn them. And that was Fly Me to the Moon. Fly me to the moon. All right, and what do I have? I've got 2 more, because I thought of some new songs as I like was doing this, so it ended up being like longer. This song is hard to sing, but let's do it! If you're strong, you can fly, you can reach the other side of the rainbow. It's alright, take a chance, 'cause there is no circumstance that you can't handle. When you use your mind, sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Sonic boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Next, I'll sing the background vocals. Sonic CD takes me back. I've never actually played it. Through the dark, to the light, it's a supersonic flight. Gotta keep it going. Sonic boom, sonic boom. Trouble keeps you running faster. Boom, sonic boom. save the planet from disaster. Boom, sonic boom. Spinning through the world in motion. Boom, sonic boom, sonic boom. Woo! All right, guys. We have one more. That song is super short. I can't believe we thought of so many just gaming related songs. Guys, this is another one that I don't really know, which is not good because it's not in English. So I'm going to sing up into the point that everyone knows. It's a 5-minute song, but we're only going to do about 1 minute of it to end this. I think you may all know what this is going to be. We'll see. It's also not the karaoke, it's with the backing. バカみたい子供なのね夢を追ってつつついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくに言わない口下手ってほんまに不器用なのに何としてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい Alright, that's all we're doing is the first stanza because I don't know the song. But in the future, we will learn the whole song maybe one day. I was like, kind of like, that's literally, that song is the reason why I delayed like 40 minutes. Because I was like, fuck. Well, that and Fly Me to the Moon. I was like learning them. I opened some of your suggestions and I was like, fuck. I like need to do these. Baka mitai. Ooh. Thank you, Curlings, for coming to my karaoke. I am ending now. This was on my pop-up shop, which means you guys voted for this, and it was really fun to do. Glad you're doing this for us, Sunny. Oh, I'm happy to be doing it. Thank you, guys. We're going to be taking a quick break. I'm going to be refilling my water. Will this be archived? Yes, it's going to demonetize my entire VOD. Let's go. So it'll be on YouTube. Thank God I'm not in a corp that like video lineup? Indeed-o, you can. Let me add window capture and existing apparat. Oh, there we go. And so we have... Oh, wait. Is it there? Oh, shit. Let me really quickly get out of studio mode. That's messing me up. No! Where's my opera? Opera. Okay. It's over me. Why does it think it's so important? I'm way more important than this guy. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Where is it? What the hecky? Why won't it show? Is it here? I just had it open and now it won't open again. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, let me delete it and re-add it. I'm losing my mind. Both? What the heck? Okay, so if I move this one down, what happens now? It disappears. It's back. Oh, ow, ow, I know what happened. I put it in an invisible... Okay, I figured it out. It was in an invisible folder. Good morning, Rogan. How are you? How are you guys? I only didn't stream for like 2 days, but I feel like it was forever. So we have every Warhammer Fantasy faction explained because I've been, you know, enjoying Warhammer, but then I'm like, wait, why hath not I been enjoying Warhammer Fantasy? Is this not a Warhammer? So yeah, Pancreas now work. And then we have Skaven if we're really into Warhammer today. Then I have this Hollow Knight video, which is like my hyperfixation. I have this. Somebody recommended this Rango, a bizarre masterpiece. I think it's about that old animation, that old animation about the lizard. I've seen this movie. I remember thinking it was good. You're back in Australia. Yeah, I'm doing good. Happy to hear. Have you seen Chaotic Good Barbarian? I have not. Old? Oh. Oh, oh. It's like 15 years old. Yeah, it's old. It's like 14 years old. Old-ish for animated movies. If we feel like never-ending stream, we could watch the entirety of Epic the Musical, if you would like. I've seen this so many times. I know we just finished karaoke, but holy fuck, it would be a fun time to do. I still kind of want to sing, but let's not. It would be fun to do an Epic the Musical karaoke one day. Then we have, I want to watch this, so this is not optional. We have Lythero, if we feel like watching that. This was recommended to me. Community Notes Destroying People. Apparently it's funny. I like history. This is sponsored by NordVPN. The Napoleonic Wars. Hear you sing so bad. You're gonna have to watch the one. I had a challenge, a test of will. A magic boar only the best could kill. Warrior of the Mummy. Oh, it's muted for you guys. One day he'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Let me properties so that I can't sing along. Let me filter, let me advance properties and remove the timing so that I no longer can sing along properly. This is how I stop myself. 2 hours should be a stream and on its own. Oh, we could do that too. Do you want to just do a whole stream next week where we just watch Epic? I kind of feel like it. Even though it's been a while, like this isn't new anymore, but it's so good. Maybe one day you'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. I noticed that my V-Bridger got disconnected and I just cracked my jaw real bad. If you heard that. Let me really quickly turn the API off here and see if I can get it to connect. Now it connected. Gotcha. Okay, I figured it out. Stop singing, Sonny. Sonny, no more. No more singing. You hear they're getting a full animation? Really? I believe it. The guy makes a fuck ton of money off of Patreon. I've seen it. And the last one is the same people who made the Amazing Digital Circus. Shit, I didn't know they're up to episode 3. I didn't know the Amazing Digital Circus was on YouTube. I thought it was like the same thing with Has-Been where it got moved to like a major platform. By the way, here's my theory. Tinfoil hat. I'm putting a tinfoil hat on. I think that the Amazing Digital Circus did so well. You know, maybe we could just watch The Amazing Digital Circus. I've seen it, but like forever ago, and I wasn't paying full attention. I think it got like 345 million views. I think it got that because YouTube didn't know if this was for children or not. Look at this thing. It looks like a children's cartoon, so I think it accidentally attracted a whole bunch of kids. There's the Knights of what? Yeah, I want to see this Gaslight District. It's their newest attempt at a show. But maybe we should watch The Amazing Digital Circus first. Because I kind of forget what this is about. We'll have both. Co-releases on Netflix. What do you mean it co-releases on Netflix? One's free and one's not. That's so strange. Okay, guys, I want to ask, do we want... Oh, by the way, obviously I can't monetize these. Like, these ones are not monetized. We'd just be doing it for fun. I cannot monetize The Amazing Digital Circus. YouTube is going to content ID me in like 4 fucking seconds. As I usually do get content ID'd way more than you would think. Also, the paid one is censored more. So there's differences. Guys, do you want to... Question. Do you want... I'm going to make a poll. Watch video. Oh, which do you want to do? Watch videos or do you want to chat? We're doing both, but pick the order. Okay, and we'll do 2 minutes. Oh, 3. There's not 3 options. She also happened to have Workday glitch for a while. She told me on Discord. Wow, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, I hope you had a good time. What should we chat about? Anything. I mean, I haven't streamed. Watch videos? Okay, we want to watch videos. I haven't streamed in a couple days. I'll probably do a just chatting stream in like a couple days then. We'll watch some of the video. I know you guys are interested in the videos. Okay, which one first? I think this is like a ballpark, like there's no way that chatting can win. So, all 4? There's no such thing. I can't even end the poll. Gaslight District? We can start with that. We could also, I kind of want to start with Rango. Can we do that? Maybe once we get more people in who are interested in reactions, we'll switch to the vote system. Also, let me get the daily subs off. Thank you guys so much. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not a money focused person, but like obviously it shows that you guys like what I do, so it makes me very happy when I get like when you guys gift like that, because I'm like, oh, this is good. The people think this is good enough to pay for, and I put a lot of effort into stuff, so it makes me happy. Wait, what is this? The Lilo and Stitch remake is a cinematic lobotomy. This is fucking hilarious. Okay, well, I'll just keep it open. Cinematic lobotomy is so funny. Ah! Oh shit, I just got a mad cramp in my side. Okay, let's get started. We'll start with this, and then we'll move on. Ohana means leave it to the state. Oh god. Ready, set, go.
Western movies are a dime a dozen.
It needs to be louder. Fuck! It doesn't get louder. Why doesn't it get louder? I gotta make it louder a little bit this way.
Western movies are a dime a dozen. The genre became so oversaturated that the very things that made them unique became predictable tropes and cliches that are...
Okay. I need to make sure the audio is okay. Once you guys confirm you can hear it, it's okay? Is it too loud? It's good? Okay. Sorry. This is the first watch of the day is always like... can you hear?
Western movies are a dime a dozen. The genre became so oversaturated that the very things that made them unique became predictable tropes and cliches that are now referenced in pop culture.
I know you.
To many, it seems like Westerns reached their creative limit a while ago.
I have never really watched
Film
Westerns.
that
Thank
is
you,
also really
Shinobi!
saturated is animated talking animal movies. While some of the ones
Yeah.
made recently are still quite good, there's just so many similar ones out
Zootopia
there that
mentioned.
they're starting to blur
I'm
into
such
each
a furry.
other, especially in their aesthetic designs. Most
Oh,
people
that's
watch
true.
them, laugh at the dog joke, and
pets.
forget.
I've never
And
seen
I'm not
this
saying
one.
that there's anything wrong with that, but it starts to get old after a while, like it did with westerns. Have these genres reached their
Cats
creative
will never go out of
potential?
style.
Can a western
New
still
Zootopia is
surprise
coming
us?
out.
Or are we just repeatedly scratching the same surface of
Sexy
something with
piggy?
endless creative possibilities? To answer those questions, let's take a look at an overlooked animated film that masterfully and bizarrely combined these two genres together, ultimately giving hope for the future of both.
Ooh.
Rango.
Oh.
Released in 2011 and
I
directed
saw
by Gore
this,
Verbinski, Rango
but
tells
I don't
the tale
remember
of a
it.
chameleon who is thrust from his
I think I
home
saw it on a
and is
plane.
left to wander the desert in search of not only his self-identity, but a small town akin to something out of a spaghetti western, where he eventually becomes a
he's like a
gunslinging
spoiled
sheriff
baby.
who embarks on a mission to protect and serve the anthropomorphic townsfolk of Dirt. The distinct aesthetic of Rango is exceptionally unique, especially with its character designs.
Guys, does this look ugly to you? Like, I think that it's like good ugly. No? Okay. Because to me, like, some stylized is a little, it looks bizarre and I like it. That's what I mean. Like, ugly in a good way. Stylized, sometimes when everything looks like like the same sleek looking round animation, it gets like a little boring. And yeah, I like his neck is like a crooked ass thing right there.
Like I mentioned before, the traditional design style for basically every animated talking animal movie ever
God, I
is
love
exactly
Judy
what you would
Hopps.
expect. Clean, cute,
God.
and marketable. Again, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with that. It's just that it's starting to get really repetitive.
I don't think it gets repetitive so long as the stories are new.
The character designs in Rango, however, are refreshingly unconventional, inventive, and fitting to the theme of the film. Every
It's
character,
very
even the ones in the
gruddy.
background, are visually dripping with personality. Where other
Oh.
movies of this sort would opt out for its designs to be symmetrical and perfect, the designs here thrive on asymmetry and imperfections.
Ooh, that's-
For example, Rango's left eye is bigger than the other. This rabbit is missing an ear. This lizard's horn is broken. This vulture has a prosthetic leg. The list goes on. These imperfections
the
invite
eye.
the audience to imagine the stories behind
Cartoony
them. For example,
versus
the rabbit
semi-cartoony?
character, Doc. Not only is he missing an ear, but he's also an alcoholic. Since he's a doctor, maybe he served as a medic in some rabbit civil war where he lost his ear and now drinks cactus juice.
That's so... Is this a kid's? I like it. I like to see real-ish
Equivalent
characters.
to alcohol in the world of Rango. To cope with his experience
get
in
to-
fighting a
kids
war
know
that
what an
ultimately
alcoholic
led
is.
him to being a lonely doctor in a poor town full of misfits. Just those two flaws and one background
He fits
character
in
who has
his
something like
misfitness.
3 lines of dialogue made the film that much more investing.
That's so
Every
Sunny Core.
character
I
has
don't
this
drink that
level of
much.
detail, and it truly
Yet.
shines.
You're
The
gonna make
human
me.
likeness in them, taken from the tropes and archetypes in
You're
live-action
gonna make me start.
westerns, adds a level of realism and grit that makes each viewing of the film oddly satisfying. I could talk about the
Oh.
aesthetic of this movie all day, but to sum it up, Rango is basically Coen Brothers meets Zootopia, and I cannot get enough of it.
You know what's funny? I owe Patreon a watch along. Maybe I'll watch this tomorrow.
Now,
or
if you
something.
thought Rango was just another recycled western with a unique aesthetic, you'd be mistaken. While the common theme in most
Guntail, I
western
remember the
films is the
Guntail.
discovery of redemption, the theme in Rango is the discovery of identity.
Who am I? I could
You're
be
Rango.
anyone.
The protagonist starts off nameless and alone in a vacuum. He's an empty book, a blank canvas thirsting to be someone, a hero. His character design even reflects that, being that he's a chameleon that can't blend in. Throughout the course of the film, he creates a name, a character that belongs to it full of mannerisms and a past, and conveniently gets out of conflict, not by his own actions, but by luck. When brought face to face with Rattlesnake Jake,
I was wondering how you became a sheriff.
a real gunslinger with
I remember him
probably
being a
the
little bit of a
coolest
bitch.
character design in the whole movie, who also symbolizes
Woo!
death, Rango's masquerade falls apart. He's not a gunslinging heroic sheriff. He's just a cowardly lizard trying to be something he's not. He crosses to the other side of the road, a metaphor for death, and meets the spirit of the West, an obvious reference to Clint Eastwood, the heroic face of Western cinema. The spirit of the West tells Rango that
What are
instead
you
of trying
doing
to
here?
act like a hero, just be and do what needs to be done. It's not about what you
Clint
think of
Eastwood!
yourself or how you wish others to think of you as. It's about
It's
just
literally
existing as
him!
who you are right now, free of the desire to be someone else, and doing what must be done for the betterment of others.
It's not
Oh.
about you. It's about them. No man can walk out on his own story.
From the death of his ego, he can now rise and become the hero that the people need him to be.
When I first watched this, I was too stupid to like get these big themes.
He uncovers the mayor's plan to abuse his power over the innocent for his own personal gain, stands up to death, and frees the people. Though it's a simple story, the way
Win.
it presents it is what really makes the movie stand out. The film
Damn.
has some really trippy, surreal moments,
Where are your friends now, amigo?
self-aware writing,
Oh,
A hero cannot exist in a vacuum.
What our story needs is an ironic, unexpected event that will propel the hero into conflict.
Humor intended for more mature audiences,
Are those real?
and witty banter
those
between characters.
real?
Well, you got a little something in your eye there.
Well, that there's conjunctivitis, sir. It's hereditary.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it's not contagious.
And though bizarre, it all works together masterfully. What surprisingly
God.
stands out about this film, besides
Super
its
Strange
visual
with good
style,
movie?
is the action.
Now I want to watch it.
The action and spectacle in this film is handled so much better than
I know
that
it's
of
like
most
a
live
cult
action movies
classic.
that I don't
That's
know
why
if
I'm
that's
watching
really
this.
good or just sad. But
This was
regardless,
recommended,
I'm
by the way. I'm
incredibly
watching
grateful
like
that it exists.
almost all of your
A
recommended.
sequence that perfectly showcases the action and spectacle of Rango is the canyon chase scene. In this 5-minute scene, you have moonshine drinking
I
mole
like
people
the
riding bats in
sexy
a
lizard
canyon
with
while
the
shooting
curls.
machine guns Battlefield 1 style
I'm
at our
kidding, they're not
heroes trying
sexy.
to escape on a wagon being pulled by a boar while fighting the anthropomorphic Mad Max hordes to a western rendition of Flight of the Valkyries. And it's not just the concept of such ridiculously over-the-top things happening on screen that makes this scene amazing, but the
Wouldn't that
way
boar
it's
be
all
way
pulled
bigger?
together. The cinematography, though not exclusive
like
to just
wine.
this scene, is brilliant and immersive, complete with wide sweeping shots that clearly present the action in an engaging way. The music, composed by Hans Zimmer, is adventurous and exciting. The use of
Oh!
character designs are amazing and clever. For example, this owl turns his head all the way around to avoid getting punched in the face.
Guys, I'm just really quickly going to look something up. Yep. I don't know why. I don't know what about this movie. I looked at it and I'm like, no matter how good this movie is, I feel like it won't be like a huge success. And I feel like that's sad. Something about it, just like, even though it's creative, you're not like rewarded for being creative and good at things. You're rewarded for doing the same shit that works over and over.
The sound design sucks you into the spectacle, and this moment where the toad is single-handedly reloading and firing a rifle at bats ridden by mole people while hanging onto the side of the wagon as the music swells is without a doubt one of the most satisfying, badass things I've ever seen in a movie. And I really mean that.
What?
I adore this sequence. It's something that's never really been done before or since, especially within the
Anything
Western
not
genre.
Pixar was expected to be
Rango
bad.
really shows that Western
Good
films
point.
don't have to rely on the tropes and cliches of the past. Sure, the film plays around with them, but it's done so in the vein of parody. And when it does uncomedically use a trope,
feel like
it's done in a
Illumination
way
kinda
that
broke
makes
that.
for some really memorable moments.
Was this-
Besides
who
that,
made this?
Rango adds a fantasy element to the Western genre that
Ooh.
really hasn't been explored before. Well, except for Ghost Rider. But the only things I really enjoyed about that movie was, 1, Nicolas Cage being Nicolas Cage, and 2, the part where Sam Elliott and Cage ride off in the desert to Spider-Bait's cover of Ghost Riders in the Sky.
I've seen this movie, and this is the only thing I remember about it.
that's hot. That's hot.
Rango, on the other hand, explores fantasy elements in the
Good
Western
shit.
genre, though not to the extent of something like Dark Watch, really well, ultimately making for a world that I want to see more of. Rango is a weird movie. It's an animated talking animal western about the search for self-identity with a gritty, unique aesthetic, unconventional character designs, eccentric humor, brilliant cinematography, a magnificent score, impressive action and spectacle, surprising elements of fantasy, and this
Wow.
toad single-handedly reloading and firing a rifle at bats ridden by mole people while hanging onto the side of a wagon. I mean, come on, it's amazing! The combination of it all makes for a
That's a pretty
truly
creative
bizarre
thing.
masterpiece that
Hey,
shows that we
Morgan.
can do so much more with the genres that we already have. We just have to get a little weird with it.
I found a human spinal column in my fecal matter once.
Oh
Thanks
boy.
for watching.
That is pretty weird. Wow, good for this guy. What do we do when we like? We give the video a like. That was good. Now he sold me. He sold me. It's a Nickelodeon movie? I literally asked who made this. Oh my god, Nickelodeon. Let's fucking go. What do we want to watch, guys? What's the next video? I know I kind of I 100% hijacked this. So that was the first one. I'm making a list of things I've already watched so that I don't accidentally go back and open things. Lilo, you want to watch the Lilo one? Let's do it. Okay, this is Lilo and Stitch remake is a cinematic lobotomy. Oh, and let me post it in the chat. Geez, I'm glad they were nice about it. Ah, God, guys, I can't take another fucking remake. I'm gonna kill myself. But by the way, I've had a lot of coffee, so if I'm a little energetic, it's because I've had a 24-ounce iced coffee with whole milk. Yay! And I'm not fucking done. I'm gonna do a remake of Sunny Explosion. No! Your Sunny Explosion 2 can never beat me! That's so funny that you say that, Miss... Oh, Coretta? Because we had just literally 2 days ago, Patreon and I we watched the original Pokemon movie. Guys, I have a question for you. In the Pokemon, the first movie, the movie with Mewtwo, does anybody remember the first 20 minutes of that movie being about a girl named Amber who her dad was trying to clone in a laboratory who fucking died after 20 minutes, scarring Mewtwo for life? Because that is apparently what happened. You guys do? I don't remember. Everyone in Discord was like, what is happening? Where is Pikachu? That was a thing. Oh my god. Here, you want me to watch the trailer? Lilo and Stitch starring... Okay, There's no limit of good shit to watch, but I haven't seen the trailer for this movie, so before we watch Lobotomy Corp, is this AI? This looks AI. I don't want to watch AI, but I do appreciate the recommendation. I usually don't take recommendeds. But that is a cute idea. I really wish that happened. Honestly, anything is better. I want Danny DeVito as Stitch more than I want like a boiled down, unsoulful remake. Guys, I will have to say, the most vindicated moment of my life. Guys, I need to be careful when I talk about Disney because I literally have lost Marvel IP sponsorships because I talk about Disney like this. I'm gonna do it anyway. I was so happy when the box office, when everyone was like, why is Sonic 3 box office beating the Lion King remake? I was like, yeah, baby, woo! That's what I'm talking about. But obviously, Lion King beat in the long term. Sonic 3 was awesome. That's the thing. Sonic 3 was actually a good movie. Like, you don't have to, Sunny, when it comes to Disney, Sunny is angry and unsponsorable. I like Disney IPs. I don't tend to like live action remakes at all. Andor is great. I just really hope that one day Disney starts making something new. Yeah. And brings back 2D animation. Anyway, let's get to this video. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Spoilers for the movie.
Apologies for opening this video with a live-action Jumbo jump scare. It may have gotten the point across, but statistically, at least 2 people watching this video just went into cardiac arrest, and I feel guilty about that. But anyway, yeah, just when there was a slim chance that Disney live-action remakes were gonna go out of fashion after Snow White, I don't know, existed, Lilo and Stitch comes swooping in with the steel chair and is looking to completely ravage the box office in the coming weeks, which isn't a surprise when you consider the fact that Stitch is the closest thing Disney has to Mickey Mouse at this point.
I have never ever bought a ton of Stitch stuff, but I have to admit it was so smart of Disney to have 1,000 marketable IPs in these little aliens. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Green.
And the fact they pulled out so hard on the marketing. But it's definitely depressing that this film is single-handedly going to save the future of these live-action remakes. If the
It looks pretty good.
Film somehow bombs after this video comes out and take it as a sign from God. Anyway, I love Lilo and Stitch. I grew up with this film and it's one of my favorite Disney films ever. It's iconic, it's funny, it's very sweet, and even though it was likely unintentional, I always believed the fan theory of Lilo being autistic, and for that fact alone, the film meant a lot to me as a kid, and I know I'm not alone in thinking that. You've all seen Lilo and Stitch, you all know why this movie is a classic.
Why'd they make him a pug? He looks pretty true to the design.
So that it was perfectly fresh in my mind,
no, the
and
black
I was able
nose
to
is
mentally
weird.
compare it to the utter abomination I was about to witness. That's a pro tip for any of you interested in watching this movie, by the way. Rewatch the original Lilo and Stitch in full, and then go and watch the remake, and you will be genuinely astounded at how badly it screws up everything. Yeah, jumping the gun a little bit here. Fuck
Stitch looks pretty cute. They got, I will say, they got Stitch's look correct. They flattened his face. I kind of like it.
Stitch live-action remake is shockingly
He does look like
bad.
a pug.
And I've seen
You're
a lot of people saying this is one of the better Disney live-action remakes in recent memory for some reason, and I just respectfully disagree. This is easily one of the worst, at least to me anyway. It may be biased talk.
So obviously this is like one of his favorite movies.
Because again, I grew up with the original
Yeah.
movie and love it to pieces, but I
He's
do not
gonna be
believe this is a faithful remake in the slightest. This is why I recommend you watch the original Lilo and Stitch before the remake, because these Disney live-action remakes love banking on your nostalgia, and it's what carries them with general audiences who don't remember much of the original movies other than what they watched during their childhood. Because while the plot hits the same beats and features most of the same characters, it completely fumbles the fundamentals, does everything worse, and at the very end completely misses the entire point of the story just for the sake of being different from the original. So that
I am curious because he just said it hit every beat but wasn't able to carry the same story.
let's begin. There will be spoilers in
How?
this video, mind, and I know what you're thinking. Spoilers for Lilo and Stitch, get out of here. But there are some changes made to the original here, and also you would not believe how
The
many
only movie
people
where-
genuinely get upset when I don't give a spoiler warning, so here you go. Not like you care much anyway. Okay, I'll
Spoilers!
get some nice things out of the way in order to push my agenda of me not being a miserable bastard who hates fun. Chris Sanders still sounds great as Stitch, no complaints there, and Stitch
Same
himself
guy.
actually looks really good. I was initially a bit concerned of how Stitch would look and how there would be a very strong possibility he would fall into the uncanny valley, but he's just as adorable in this movie as he's always been, and they were clearly able to cut loose a bit of the animation compared to other Disney remakes to try to keep things looking painfully realistic. Stitch, naturally being an alien, has allowed him to retain his cartoony design and all the antics that come with that, so I think it works pretty
Yay!
great.
Ew, the boogie.
Stitch is the only good part of this movie, big shocker. Can I kick this movie's ass now? I'm not gonna go too in depth of how
I like that, you know, it seems like they tried to hire like the correct age group. A lot of the times with kids show, like where there's a 10-year-old, they'll try to hire an 18-year-old who looks like they're 10.
much of a
Looks like they
blatant
hired the
visual
right
downgrade this
kid.
movie is compared to the original, because it always goes without saying with these remakes. But I'm just gonna acknowledge it here because there are so many iconic moments in the original film that are just butchered by how bland and boring the colors and cinematography are. The surfing scene genuinely got gutted, and that's my favorite scene in the whole film, so yeah, I wasn't very happy
They had to learn, like, these actors are not surfers. Like, there has to be...
about that. Okay, I'm gonna actually start with a pretty civil complaint. I think a lot of us are thinking the
They're
same
not
thing.
surfers,
so,
probably.
Dear Disney, please stop trying to
that's an
make
interesting point.
everything Marvel. The dialogue in this movie is arguably some of the laziest attempts at writing Whedonisms I have ever seen. It's MCU dialogue from Blue Peter. I am sick of watching a movie and quickly coming to the realization that every motherfucker on screen is talking like Tony Stark. Alright, with that out of the way, generally the movie sticks to the plot of the original, but just
I
does
don't know.
things way worse. It feels significantly dumbed down and tamer compared to the original. You know, if the fact that they added 2 fart jokes to the script wasn't enough
And 15 minutes of the movie's...
proof. I mean, not to sound
Oh,
too
they added
whiny, but there is
fart
not only an
jokes.
Uptown Funk needle drop in this official Disney movie released in big 2025, but it also continues the universally beloved movie tradition of having a screaming goat gag, you know, like nearly every family movie released in the last 10 years. It's actually just
Why? It's just not funny.
embarrassing at this point. I don't know what coalition of 45-year-old men is putting these in movies. I genuinely don't know how this gag keeps
council?
sneaking into so many movies. The last
Oh,
time goats
God.
were funny was with fucking Goat Simulator. Stitch also feels significant.
And honestly, Goat Simulator was like funny for like a fucking 1 month. I will give it 1 month of being funny. I remember they released Goat Simulator 2 and everyone was like, okay, fucking what?
Significantly tamer and more playful in the
That was
earlier
like
parts
10
of the
years
film,
ago.
compared to how wild and savage he was in the original, which really takes away a lot of the impact of him naturally getting tamer and more caring as the film goes on. In the
I
original,
agree. Him being like wild is a
was
must.
scratching and tearing things apart and pushing Lilo around constantly. Yet here he pretty much immediately bonds with Lilo and acts so much more playfully. The whole ugly
Oh,
duckling
that's
metaphor is
awful.
also completely dropped, which... Why? That's a massive part of Stitch's arc in the original, and yeah, it was cliche, but it worked very well and was a key part of his growth from wild animal to a genuine part of Lilo's family. And I think it really sucks that this was
Ew.
just
Ew, they removed his personality and like they turned him into a fluffy little dog marketable cat thing instead of giving it like a personality.
cut for no reason. In fact, when it comes to the characters,
was
I
his
think
whole
that's where
arc.
the movie screws up the most, because, oh man, are there certainly some decisions being made here. There's
my
one
God.
thing I know everyone is going to hate about this movie, and that's how it treats Jumba and Pleakley. First of all,
forgot
holy
about those
shit, there is a reason why they don't show these guys in the trailers at all. They are horrifying to look at. Like, yeah, they're visually faithful to the source material, but they look hideous in a live-action setting. Oh, were you
I think they needed to have a little bit less
Would
shading.
have complained if they look completely different, so what's the problem here? And that's a very valid point. My counter to this is that maybe they shouldn't have made the movie in the first fucking place. And
This is not a good, that is not a good counter. That is stupid. That is saying I never wanted the movie to be made and there was no way to ever be happy with it.
second of all, even though they do look horrifying, I still would have liked to see them for more than 5 minutes. For like 70% of their screen time, they're in human disguises. And I don't mean the intentionally bad and comedic disguises they wore in the original. I mean they literally just cloak themselves and look like real, actual humans, which is just so unabashedly lame. I know the main reason why they did this is because unlike every other Disney film that gets released nowadays, this movie was given a somewhat modest budget given what they had to adapt from animation to more expensive animation that they call live action for some reason. But it just makes the film feel so soulless. The director actually wanted to include the more comedic disguises in the film, and specifically genuinely tried getting Pleakley to be put in drag again, but I guess Disney are just too afraid of Pleakley's bewitching good looks. And also,
Guys, hold on.
if this doesn't paint an accurate picture of how things are currently going in America right now, then
Hold
I
on,
don't know
Wood.
what will. But this isn't the worst part.
Wood.
The worst part about all of this is what's done with Jumba specifically.
Pleakley.
You know how in the original, while Jumba had an
me up.
antagonistic role, he was still a somewhat endearing and funny character that wasn't completely evil and helped save the day in the end, eventually becoming a big part of the family alongside Pleakley?
Yeah.
Well, Jumba is the main fucking villain in this movie. Are you guys not ashamed?
This is low even for you!
To be frank,
How? Oh my god, 7-Eleven! Gasoline hits different. Please don't drink it. Thank you so much for the prime.
Jumba is just completely assassinated in this movie. He is not the same
Oh,
character.
no,
For one
wait.
thing, his iconic Russian-sounding accent is completely gone, which takes away a lot of charm, and believe it or not, it really harms so much of his dialogue and makes
I remember a lot of this movie having very internal, like this movie, the conflict was internally driven. The conflict was that the sister was gonna lose Lilo. They removed Gantu. The biggest conflict was the sister was gonna get her little sibling removed, and that's why they go aloha oi aloha, because that song means goodbye, and they sang it. It gets so much worse.
much less funny and endearing. He instead just sounds like some nerdy evil scientist, and it just doesn't fit him. I like Zach Galifianakis, but he is completely
I'm gonna get
miscast
you.
here and doesn't even attempt to make Jumba
Oh, wow,
sound
that
more
sounded
like
like Stitch.
himself. And as a character, Jumba is just completely evil now, and also has this weird philosophy about attachment and family, and specifically goes out of his way to destroy all of Lilo's family pictures. And the entire time, I just
What?
felt kind of sick watching Jumba of all characters do this. Jumba should not be a villain, and the reason
He's a
is
good guy,
because
he's just
Captain
a-
Gantu is nowhere to be found in
He's a
this
scientist.
movie. Gantu was the main villain of the original Lilo and Stitch. Jumba and Pleakley were just comedic antagonistic forces who sucked at their jobs but were still decent people besides that. Trying to turn Jumba into Gantu doesn't work. It just doesn't. I get that they apparently couldn't get Gantu to work in live action because of the budget, but if you have to compromise this badly to the point that you turn one of the most lovable characters of the original into a sneering evil maniac, then what is the fucking point?
Give me a second. Hold on. I will give me one of these. Give me half of one of these. I'm gonna put Gantu in your movie. I don't care how the fuck I do it. Gantu is gonna exist in your movie from like start to finish. I'm gonna get a team together. I'm gonna get an animator. I'm gonna look some shit up. $100 million. And you're like, I don't have enough money. I don't know how to make money. I have no money. Are you fucking kidding me? Is $100 million low? Like couldn't you get a small team together? Get a small team. Don't get like 80 people to make this movie. For a Disney movie? All right, well, the bloat is like not our fault. I can make him in Blender for free. I will take a course and learn how to make him in Blender and learn how to animate him. And all you have to do is give me $500,000.
not against these remakes being different in some ways compared to the original, by the way.
0.5%.
I know a lot of people will argue that there's no winning here because I think directly
clicking.
taking the original film and doing it in live action will just be lazy and pointless, but making changes to it is also bad, and the only argument I can give is that it should have been good. Sorry, it just should have been good. You can't change things for the sake of being different and have that be the end-all be-all. Jumbo does not work as a villain, end of story, and he's not—
To only have 5 minutes to animate, this is a movie about aliens. Like, you need a budget to have aliens.
not the only character that got the short end of the stick here. Stitch got most of his depth removed, as stated. Lilo's behavior is extremely toned down to make her more likable, I guess. I get some people were annoyed at how bratty Lilo was in the original, but it helped to sell the fact that she was a troubled kid, and her behavior overall helped a lot of children with autism relate to her, even though that was likely unintentional. But here it feels like they realized Lilo had become an autistic icon of some sort,
and
so
she
they
had
really
no parents,
toned down her behavior. That's just what it feels like to me, though. Don't put too much stock in that.
But that to me sounds like a symptom of them removing Lilo as removing like the family dynamic as the conflict. They stopped making that the conflict, and that made it easy because they had jambalaya.
And I can still see autistic kids relating to her here, but I just don't like how overly sanitized this movie is compared to the first. Nani has also been toned down to be far less stressed out and angry at Lilo, but not much has really changed with her, except for the ending, which we'll talk about in a second. There's this new neighbor character I didn't catch the name of, who is apparently super close with Lilo and Nani to the point of basically acting as their grandmother of sorts. And not only does she pretty much do nothing interesting throughout the narrative, but she only serves to dumb the movie down further by making Nani feel much less alone and stretched thin when taking care of Lilo. Since she's also—
Yeah, the point was that they were in a really bad situation, and adding a parent figure removes the bad situation.
the one to take Lilo to get a dog in this movie, which fundamentally doesn't work since that's what Nani wanted to do for Lilo to make her happy after overhearing her wishing for a friend in her room. David is just a dumbass now. He's completely flanderized. And then we have Cobra Bubbles, and he's just so fucking lame in this movie. In the original, Bubbles was a scary looking and demanding but well-meaning social worker who genuinely cared for Lilo's safety. He was also secretly a CIA agent who had experience dealing with aliens in the past. Allegedly
I forgot
saved
about
the planet
this.
one time, and had also met the Grand Councilwoman, which helped smooth things over in the film's finale. He was a very simple character, but people liked him enough. In the remake, though, he's just an ultra-serious CIA agent who has never met the Grand Councilwoman, who later decides to disguise himself as a social worker just to have an opportunity to capture Stitch. He doesn't care for Lilo at all, and has to legitimately be convinced during the finale to help save her. He's also kind of split into two different characters because there's this new social—
Guys, this plastic surgery, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is like the most intense cheekbone plastic surgery I've ever seen. Is this plastic surgery, or is she just like, this has to be plastic surgery.
worker character here, who basically fulfills all of his
I don't
previous
know.
moments as a social worker with none of the
I
harshness
got blown
that
away.
made him a
I need to be,
legitimate
I gotta
antagonist
be
and helped to
better. I gotta be better. I have to let people do their thing. I don't need to point it out. Yes, point out both times. Yeah, shut up, Sonny.
increase the stakes for Lilo and Nani. Overall,
I'll
I'm
get
not
better.
happy at all with how this film treats its characters, but before we get into how the ending ruins everything, let's have a change of pace. My main problem with Lilo and Stitch 2025 is the fact that it feels like an abridged version of the original movie. I know I'm the guy who complains about pacing. I'm nearly 21 years old. I practically have one foot in the grave. I don't like when things go too fast, but fuck me, are the pacing issues evident if you watch the original movie right before this. I know the original movie wasted no time getting right to the point, but the remake somehow manages to outdo it in that regard. The film just kind of starts. It's a weird thing to describe. It just doesn't really have any finesse to it. And in the
When was the last time Disney made like an original movie? I'm like super curious.
The rest of the movie feels like it was made by someone just recalling all the scenes that happened and writing their fundamentals down on sticky notes. A lot of scenes from the original movie are way shorter, like the opening sequence of Stitch escaping the Galactic Federation. I was actually shocked to see that they managed to add an additional 20 minutes to the runtime somehow, because the film certainly didn't feel much longer, and it's not like the original stuff they crammed into here was paced any better either.
Imagine if they made the movie an hour and 20 minutes and put the right guys in it.
And what definitely doesn't help how fast
Wish
the
or
movie moves
Elementals.
is the fact that
Oh.
the editing just can't catch up. It does get its shit together around the halfway point, but for the first half of this movie, my god, like, You know that one scene in Bohemian Rhapsody everyone makes fun of where there's like a billion different cuts happening every 2 seconds? That's the exact issue this movie has, and it makes everything that happens super jarring. Scenes just happen with no way to connect them properly. It's below amateur work. It's an utter mess. Alright, now here's the part where I bitch about the ending. Not only is the ending insanely lame compared to the original, since Lilo and Stitch are captured together and defeat Jumbo together with no help, so Bubbles, Nani, and Pleakley just kinda do nothing but drive towards them the whole time. No spaceship fight or anything. But unlike the original, where Stitch is allowed to stay with Lilo and Nani, with all of them being under the protection of the Galactic Federation, and Bubbles taking on a more parental role as he keeps an eye on them. Okay, well, all of that does still happen, but there's one major difference here that completely destroys the entire point of the movie. Nani is convinced by not only Lilo, but the useless neighbor character to leave Lilo to let her live with them and Bubbles while she leaves Hawaii to go study marine biology.
What? That's so fucking stupid! No way! What? Ohana means go away! Ohana means get the fuck away from me! That is so weird! Oh my god. Ohana means studying marine biology, dude. Who is this lady? No, Nani they changed it to be more modern. They didn't want her to be trapped. It was her choice. That's why she wanted Lilo. She wanted this to work out. That's why it was amazing when it did. Oh my god. No.
What was the fucking point then? This ending really sucks. The whole point of the film was Lilo and Nani growing closer with Stitch in tow and becoming a proper family after the deaths of their parents left their family broken. Nani's main
family was the theme.
Is trying to keep custody of Lilo and stop her from being taken away by child services. The whole marine biology thing was mentioned like once or twice throughout the film, and now is suddenly enough for Nani to let go of Lilo. Not to mention, if the neighbor and David were going to offer to take care of Lilo anyway, then it completely removes all of the stakes. They even try to turn around the whole Ohana means family message so that she prioritizes herself and her own health. And in a way, I like—
Ohana means me. Ohana means me and me alone. Like, I get the problematic nature of saying like, hey, this is too much. We can't have, we can't have a character this stressed out. We can't have a character who is, so unhealthy. But like, this is a reality, movies get so watered down, right? Like recently that like they almost don't reflect reality sometimes. Like, yes, sometimes shit kind of sucks. And like, it's nice for movies to kind of show us what happens when shit sucks in specific ways. Why is it such a problem to say it is okay to sacrifice of yourself to take care of those you love? Well, I mean, it's like, my thing is that I like that Nani just happened to choose Lilo. If there was a different Nani who in the beginning fucking hated Lilo and was like, this is so shit. This is so fucking shit. I hate this. I need help. Then, yeah, sure. It could have been a movie about a different thing, but this is a remake of a movie that wasn't like that.
Like the idea and concept, but it completely flies in the face of the entire movie. And I don't care that she uses Jumbo's propaganda to go visit Lilo whenever she wants while she's at university, because that just makes it worse. It's a pointless cop-out and a painfully lame happy ending with no compromises. The original already had a happy ending without all these lame cop-outs. It's just— this movie is lame. I hate it. I really do genuinely hate this movie. I think the original is so much better. I am genuinely running out of things to say at this point. What it tries to copy one-to-one from the original, it does sloppily with a lazily abridged story, and the things it tries to do differently are just bad. Again, it might be my bias talking, but I consider this to be one of the worst Disney remakes by a considerable margin. I cannot stand this movie, and I'm sure—
if I'm being honest, the visuals do look good.
Plenty of families are gonna love it, and that's fine. But
and it is a movie for kids.
Designed by a committee of people who just wanted another chance to put Stitch's cute and marketable face on something to take another billion of your money. That's the—
excuse me, what was that?
Just wanted another chance to put Stitch's cute and marketable face on something to take another billion.
The Lion King grossed— oh my god! Yeah. What? It grossed 1.113 billion? I remember reading about that, why it was doing so well in China is because it was like one of the first movies to hit China that had that kind of animation. Like the other hyper-realistic stuff, hyper-realism animals, like had never got to China before. So, but that being said, holy fuck! Oh my fucking god!
Clean of your money. That's the end of the video. I'm out of things to say. I'm done. Go play Yakuza.
Easy peasy, I shall. Gosh, okay. Damn, this movie sounds like a real stinker. In the original, Nani cared about her sister. In the new one, Lilo is just an inconvenience. Like, if the original had Nani, like, super hell-bent on living her life, now go play Yakuza, dame dane, dame yo, dame nano yo. That would have been fine. But it wasn't like that. Damn. So much of this is egregious, but hearing that they wrote Nani leaving Lilo to study marine biology, they're in Hawaii. She didn't just leave. She fucking ran. Disney just re-released the classics back in the theaters for anniversaries or something. They would save money because they wouldn't have to remake the movie. They'd make a whole bunch of money from adults trying to relive their childhood. They'd make even more money from parents bringing their kids their favorite childhood movie. That's a good point. Guys, how many of us with Ghibli Fest? Fuck, if they just released Lilo and Stitch in theaters, I might have gone to watch it. The chances of me watching a live action remake are fucking zero. Zip. I will never do that because I don't care. But like Ghibli Fest, I was devastated when I missed Kiki's Delivery Service in theaters. And when I went to see when Marnie was there, it became I had never given it my full attention before, and it became one of my favorite movies because I had to pay attention. I couldn't fidget around. I study marine biology in California, my guy. Remaster them. Make them like 16:9. Bring back 2D animation. I will do anything. I don't want to get on a Disney hate train, but like, I'm always right. So you're welcome. And yeah. So what are we doing next? Let me just look through whatever front page I have from watching all this Disney shit. Oh god. Yeah, it's all gonna be the Disney movie. Like, it's gonna be Stitch. Peak cinema. It's all gonna be movie commentary. I was thinking back to when they released older movies in theaters for a limited time. Yeah, oh, you know what? I didn't miss Kiki's Delivery Service. I missed Mononoke. That's what got me like fucked up. I was a sad little Sunny. I don't know what this Labubu hype stuff is, but I've been hearing about it. I don't know. All right, so I'm thinking what we can do is Gaslight District, or you know what I do want to see? I want to see this Horus Heresy 3-minute thing. Get that out of here. Oh, and did I exit out of that? I think I might have. Shit. I exited out of the last thing I watched. I'm gonna copy this. Okay. There we go. Let's watch this. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. This is louder than the guy who we just watched. Let me just, also, let me just adjust. I'm overly caffeinated right now, so if I'm kind of jumping around.
I was there when he painted this.
Are they making a movie?
Oddity among his schematics and calculations. Yet, this seemed to help him. A way he could express the enormity of his plan.
Oh. Who are you? Oh, you speak sign language. You're so sexy.
Not if the legions are successful.
Will that truly end it?
It depends.
Is she a blank?
On how
or
deep
custodian?
the rot goes.
The silent. She's a sister of silence. Guys. I had no fucking idea that the Sisters of Silence didn't speak! What? Why am I so stupid? I didn't know that. They don't, she doesn't speak. I know it says silence, but I just thought it was like drama. I don't know, man. No, come on, you. They're all blanks and they don't speak. Dude, okay, they take a vow of silence. I thought that it was just like a cool thing. Like, what do they... fucking... There's so many other people who are named for dramatic things that... Fine. I should have known. I get it. Are they making a movie? Is this... Yeah, we need that part too, Ricky. Guys, why does this look like it's so low res? Because it is. I hate YouTube. Doesn't everyone have to speak sign language though around them? Shit. Oh, is that a salamander? Ooh. Iron Warriors? Oh shit, you can't be anyone green. I'm like, that's a fucking salamander. Is this a specific fight? They're mute, not deaf. No, but wouldn't people who, like, how can this guy understand what she's saying? Like, the guy who speaks English and is not mute speaks...
The attack failed.
He just pretends? Oh, gotcha.
How many?
Half
That's what I
of
would
the
do.
legions now stand
Yeah, same.
before us.
You're surprised?
In the end, I suppose not.
Ah.
Do you wonder if they might be right? Many will sympathize with their rebellion.
I am the Emperor's spear.
Is this
What
Malkador?
I think doesn't matter.
My good friend Malkador will be alive and well
What
forever.
now, then?
We make ready for a war that may never end.
Summer 2025? Bro, that's like soon. What is this? What is this? What is this? Because they just released the Astartes trailer. It's an ad for what? New models! Tabletop 30K! New tabletop? Oh my god. I just bought my... I just have like my new... Now are my models gonna be old? I have 5 unpainted suns. That's crazy that they have 30K. By the way, I am 200 pages through Galaxy in Flames. I'm reading the Horus Heresy. Once I get to the 4th book, once I read that one, which I own, I'm gonna start listening to some audiobooks and kind of jumping around and not doing it like logically. And they're gone. It's for 30K. Dang. Please, please, I beg you, give us an animated Horus Heresy TV show. This quality animation. I'm talking 4 to 5 seasons. All the way to the Siege. The Siege of Terra, 4 to 5 seasons is not enough. Yeah, the first 3 books? That would be good. Oh my god. You have 40K. Gotcha. Thank you. All right. I'm definitely... That's super exciting. Let me... I didn't know 30K was a tabletop. Now I know. All right. Let me exit out of the ones that we've already done. So we could, while we're here, we could learn about Warhammer Fantasy. We could watch Gaslight District. Listen to Sanguinius' speech. I haven't got it approved. I'm sorry. I'm going around to spread some positivity. Welcome in. Weird model is actually stunning. Thank you. Thank you for being so positive and checking me out. Go enjoy your thing. guys want to watch fantasy? Okay, but I do warn you, it's not gonna be Warhammer all day. Okay, this is a 1 hour, so let me see if there's anything shorter we can like get through. All right, this is 2 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna do this as just a whole day thing. I had a challenge. And maybe one day I'll do an Epic the Musical karaoke. Oh, we have this. I'm going to exit out of this. We're not going to watch that. This is shorter but long. This is shorter but long. Shorter but long. All right. Shorter but... Okay, we'll do Warhammer Fantasy. How about that? Skaven, yes. Skaven go boom. I won't know anything about these guys because, like, I basically don't. So I've been enjoying 40k. I am now a baby 40k-er. I've played Space Marines 2 and a little bit of Space Marines 1, and I've read, at this point I've completed 3 books, and I have like I have 5 little boys for my tabletop. So I'm working on it, but I have purchased Warhammer Fantasy, what's it called? The Total War. You read books, you know more than 80% of the 40k people. Well, I mean, I read the books really slowly. But yeah, so I kind of want to learn about fantasy because there are games and stuff where it's fantasy only and fantasy came first. So this is every Warhammer Fantasy faction explained by Pancreas No Work. I hope he's okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Controversial statement. I like when people get into Warhammer. It's always a joy to have more people to play with and interact with in the hobby space. It's a new chance for me to try and convert someone, anyone, into accepting that the Eldar are actually really cool and interesting, and please, just for 5 minutes, stop saying elf bad. But
I am curious, do people not like when other people get into Warhammer? Because I have gotten nothing but 1,000 billion trillion people being like, yo, awesome, elf bad. I like the Eldar. One day, I wouldn't mind having an Eldar. Why elf bad? Elf nerf themselves because they're afraid of Slanesh. What, are you afraid of a god? Are you afraid? Gatekeepy?
Speaking of elves, every time there's a wave of people that first learn about Warhammer, there's always one thing in common with them. None of them realize there's more to Warhammer than Space Marines, Tyranids, and Spikers.
This took me a long time to learn.
There's a whole other pair of settings that also exist, and they just fly right under the radar half the time.
Yeah.
This sucks, because the best Warhammer setting is right there. Yeah, GW ended it, but then it came back. And if you don't want to, you don't even have to collect thousands of dollars of minis to play with this one. Kinda.
You know what? No. I want to spend thousands of dollars.
Warhammer Fantasy has been around longer than even 40K.
If I can't spend thousands of dollars...
It's had its downs.
What's
it
the
got
point?
blown up for a little bit, but thanks to Total War, Vermintide, and the constant nagging of the community, you can once again play in the old world. With elves, dwarves, and humans as standard, but also some more out-there races, such as magical frogs, rats, and Walmart shoppers. And not enough people know about them.
I go to Walmart.
Not
Is
nearly
this
enough
me?
people learn that this setting is even a thing. So I'm going to be doing my
looks
part
so
today. Today I'm going to learn you all about every faction in Warhammer Fantasy.
I'm going to
Some of them
learn.
had extensive army lists and plot relevance, some of them languished when unupdated army books for years on end, and some of them until recently
This
were
is so
relegated
quiet.
to about 3 pages of background lore. Doesn't matter, we're doing it all. If you can
I'm turning it up.
conceivably consider it an actual faction, they'll be here. Think of it as a companion to this video.
Sorry.
Can conceivably consider it an actual faction, they'll be here. Think of it as a companion to this video. That one was me trying to overview the setting as a whole, and this one is about the groups of people in the setting. So let's dive into a world of fantasy and see what all that nonsense about them having the Warhammer is all about.
How did this happen? How did we... I've only been here for a short while, but thus I'm deeply invested and ready to spend the next 4 months doing a deep dive, so I guess I'll be sticking around. Yo! Vibe check fast. Let's go. Welcome in, Mage. How Game Workshop happened. Okay, so Warhammer was just this fantasy setting. He's holding... Is that John Warhammer? Is he holding that? Oh my god. It's the Warhammer. And then they wanted to compete with D... So Game Workshops was like, I see D&D is doing really good. It's the 80s. Time to make Warhammer fantasy thing. And then how did 40K happen? And how does it share the same name? And is there other thing? Like, is it just fantasy and then 40K? Massive rise of sci-fi in the 80s. The rise of sci-fi, you say? I feel like it was already so popular. 40K would be more popular than murdered fantasy. Oh no. That's so interesting because I feel like... Okay, well, let's continue.
But you're about to start listening to me list off all kinds of factions. And do you know what you could be listening to me with? Raycon and their everyday earbuds.
Oh my god, Raycon? Sponsored by Pancreas No Work? Of which I am going to put the link in the chat so that people who are watching this video have the opportunity, if you would like, for 15% off your order to get some Raycons. There is his link. 15% plus free shipping brought to you by Raycon. I'm going to skip this.
Began. Raycon's everyday earbuds. Now then, let's talk about where it all began.
All right, where it all began.
That's orc spelled with a C, by the way, not a K.
It's over a year old. He ain't earning shit. Well, still. Actually, I'm assuming that if he ever wants to do another Raycon sponsor, it might help if you're already going to buy Raycons. Anyway.
Where it all began. That's orc spelled with a C, by the way, not a K.
Orc!
But across the board, the greenskins of Warhammer Fantasy
That's
aren't that
heresy.
different from the ones in 40K, which is why we're starting with them. They like to fight, they're mushroom people, they're green. If you took an orc from 40K and put him in a greenskin tribe in Fantasy, he probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Might wonder why no one has a decent shooter hanging around, but he'd be content with his life regardless. He might even be happier, because these orcs have characters like Grimgor instead of Ghazghkull. There are no thinking and tactics for Grimgor, only beating everything near him to death. The greenskins used to have some pretty different lore, being closer to D&D than anything else. They had half-orcs, and they didn't reproduce with mushroom spores. Then as time went on, that was moved away from, and eventually we came to where we are now in the Old World. That being that the orcs hopped a ride with the Old Ones' ships when they came to the Warhammer Fantasy world. More on them
What's
later.
the Old Ones?
From there, they naturally began spreading out across the entire world. The Old Ones and their servants did their best to get rid of the orcs, as they did all other races they weren't quite fond of, but you can't get rid of the orcs once they're on a planet. It's just not possible. So
they are mushrooms. You cannot get rid of the mycelia.
Nowadays, if you wander around a given area long enough, chances are you'll find some greenskins kicking about, making things worse for whoever lives there.
I wonder if they decided, hey, I know we have D&D orcs. Fuck this. 40K is getting more popular. I want to merge this to get some more promotion to fantasy.
The orcs themselves are one of the biggest
the
similarities between the two settings. The biggest guy is in charge of the tribe, and if you get a real big boss, he might be in charge of multiple tribes. And when you get a really big boss, you can get a whole proper WoW going. When this happens, you usually get a whole lot of dead humans and dwarfs. Painting something red still makes it go faster, painting it blue makes it luckier, and can block arrows from killing the blue-painted orc. And they still love looting. Not nearly as much as in 40K, but you can always find an orc in a tribe wearing dwarf plate armor or wielding a human greatsword he grabbed off a corpse. They do.
Thank you so much, Yamawati. Thank you so much for the Prime. I feel honored being picked for your Prime. Thank you.
You have some more.
Yeah, wait a second. Hold on. Chat, can I get a wah? Can I get some whas in chat?
Savage brethren who judge other orcs for using things like basic tools or digging a pit to shit in rather than just letting it drop where you stand. But aside from being a bit more magical, those orcs aren't really all that different. Where you get the biggest change, though, is with the goblins.
For fun?
See, in 40K, grots are an entire species of plot relevance to the orcs. You'll get one like Makari once in a blue moon who are allowed to be in the shadow of the spotlight of a far more famous orc. But the goblins in fantasy are an actual threat all by themselves. Sure, they're still cowardly and will refuse a stand-up fight unless they outnumber the enemy 40-1. Sure, they're still kicked around by the orcs and are used to do all the manual construction stuff. And sure, they're still slightly smarter than the orcs, so anything resembling any actual construction or research is done by them.
Why would I want that?
But every now and then, not often, but every now and then, you get a goblin who's a cut above the rest. And when that happens, everyone's in trouble. The goblins are cunning little buggers. They know in a straight-up fight they're gonna lose, so they'll wait till the biggest orc around is sleeping and slit his throat, or poison
what are these guys called?
His food, or convince him there's something shiny in a nearby cave filled with hungry trolls. And sometimes, if they're really insane, they'll
Goblin these! Oh! Let's fucking go! Points.
overdose on literally magic mushrooms, and when they come back to reality, they've slaughtered every orc in charge in a manic frenzy. Now instead of a big green moron who just about knows which way is forward leading the army, you have someone like Skarsnik leading an orc army. A green little Sun Tzu who's gonna run circles around you and your entire military. Or you can
So basically, the goblins are smart. Sunny waiting so long. So a goblin can lead an orc army, and they have a brain. Smart in quotes. They're more. They're not like, wah, you know.
You can get one that pretty much just lucks into the position, like Grom the Paunch, hallowed be his girth. Instead of being clever, he just got incredibly lucky and was forced to eat troll meat. Instead of exploding, which is normally what happens when you do that, he just kept growing alongside it. 3 things happened. 1, he got so incredibly fat he'd beat rival orcs by sitting on them. 2, he became a legend among goblins everywhere. The alpha male fantasy they all wish they could be.
What about his girth?
3, he nearly ended the world by sailing from the equivalent of the Middle East or Africa to the middle of the Atlantic and destabilizing the High Elves. If you like grots but wish they could, you know, do anything important ever, maybe take a look at the goblins. Their history really isn't anything special though, mostly because they're greenskins and what you see is what you get. Usually they beat each other up. Every now and again, one of them beats up enough orcs that he convinces them all to go beat someone else up instead. This continues until that war boss is killed, and then the orcs disband and go back to beating each other up again. Some evil dwarfs like to use them as slaves, and when they tried to make bigger, stronger, and smarter orcs to use as slaves, they immediately learned why that was a bad idea when the orcs revolted. If you like being mean and green, you'll like the orcs. And one crucial thing I nearly forgot, they love to dance. Wurzag may be the prophet of the orc gods first, but he's a hell of a dancer second. Now let's get out of the realm of similarities and into some things fantasy really does different.
He's better at dancing than me. That's fucked up. I need to go turn my AC off because I'm starting to get a little cold. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm back. Lizard men. My guy didn't outline his text at all. This is like the default Sony Vegas text. By the way, I'm like mildly sick today, but I'm bulldozing through it and having fun.
When the old ones showed up, the planet they arrived on was ideal for creating the ultimate weapon to fight chaos. Of course, they still had to create it. So to do that, they started by moving the planet closer to the sun to warm it up, which pissed off a lot of things on it, like the dragons. Speaking of, there were a lot of races on the planet that wouldn't really like to share the room with the old ones' creations. So to help them with the legwork, as well as get rid of all those fellas, the old ones created the lizardmen. They also...
Okay, I like how there's the old ones in both 40k and fantasy, and also... I kind of like these guys. I'm not saying that, but like very cool design. I like how they've got like gold on their horns and stuff.
Created most of the other playable races in the setting, so unless otherwise stated, assume all these factions started out as the test tube babies of the old ones in one way or another. The lizardmen were not this ultimate weapon against chaos, although they were still pretty good at fighting.
So they still have chaos
and everything. Orcs resisted extermination by the old ones? That was just them who managed it. Everyone else fell under a tide of angry lizards, dinosaurs, or angry lizards riding dinosaurs. With that small little bit of genociding out of the way, the old ones set about making the world fit their needs. The lizardmen were their chief assistants, and to be the best secretaries they could possibly be, the old ones made them in several different flavors. All of them...
I just want to say, these are not lizardmen. These are just lizards. Nothing about this makes it a man. Where's the man part? It's just lizards who walk.
And with a dash of Mesoamerican cultures thrown in, because if you have the option to have Aztec lizard-riding dinosaurs, you have no good reason not to take it. First, you have the Slan.
That sounds pretty fucking sick.
The Slan are the best wizards in all the world. They may be big fat toad people, but the first-generation ones were the ones...
If I teach a dog to walk on its back legs, does that make it a dog man? Didn't think so. They have huge dicks. Oh! That doesn't... You know what? You have a good point.
...to change the entire planet's orbit, moving around where it needed to be in space. Moving down the generational line, they did get weaker, but that's highly relative. Second-generation Slan could only cause entire mountain ranges to suddenly appear at the drop of a hat. These were the lizardmen who directly worked with the old ones and delivered their messages and will to the rest of them. Next, you have the Saurus. Stupid people might think that since the Lizardmen are a Bronze Age civilization at best, they're not much of a threat. Then an 8-foot-tall monster from the Cretaceous period clubs you to death with an obsidian axe, and you find out just how the Saurus were able to depopulate an entire planet. These were the generals of the Lizardmen armies. They were bred for war and only war. They're pretty straightforward, and all their characters have the same background of bred to kick ass, but this is Warhammer. That's a feature, not a bug, and they break it down to its simplest possible form. Next are the
Large
skinks, the
lizard.
little chibi gecko.
I saw the bread. I didn't say anything. I saw that it said bread. These are probably auto-generated.
Axolotl things that do to the day-to-day management
Gecko
of Lizardman
axolotl
society.
things.
You need a building planned out or to do basic diplomacy, you send the skinks. They're also skirmishers.
Skink!
When the trees start speaking great planese, it's the skinks doing it. They've even got their own god all to themselves, Sotek. It was a bit of a controversy when he came around at first, but the rest of the Lizardmen seemed content enough to let him be worshipped. Finally, we have the Croxagores.
Skink is so
They're
cute.
alligator men. They build the buildings and gator death roll all over enemy armies. That's it, but that's all they need to do. When Chaos first came and the Old Ones fled, the Lizardmen had to figure out how to not only survive, but continue the Old Ones' work in their absence.
Do they have chaos gods?
Which they kind of sort of have been pulling off a little bit. They held off the invasion at the cost of almost all the first Slann and most of their spawning pools, turning them into a very numerically disadvantaged race.
I forget.
Not that this stops them from still sometimes rampaging across the world, but they are largely held up in the jungles of Lustria nowadays.
Gotcha.
Also known as South America, because Warhammer Fantasy is just Earth if someone with really shaky hands drew a map of it.
Oh my god. Really?
They're isolationists. The Slann will spend
Slann are
centuries
big
at a
wizard
time
frogs.
meditating on the
Gotcha.
few plaques the old
And they're
ones
not
have
related
left,
to
and they really hate when
Slaanesh.
tourists come to Lustria because it's usually to steal those plaques. They're all gold, you see, because gold doesn't tarnish or rust. Convenient for writing things down in a jungle, less convenient when all the warm bloods come to steal the shiny stuff. If you see a Lizardman army, you're
pretty
either
shiny.
screwed
Big
because the Great
mistake.
Plan dictates your death, or screwed because you're somewhere they don't think you should be. Very simple faction, but again, that's a positive. Sometimes being dino-brained is the way to go.
I really like having, you know, I could go with a dino brain. I do want to say, when I played Baldur's Gate, I made a Dragonborn. When I played Oblivion, I made an Argonian. Cyan, thank you so much for the tier 1. We have human beings. Those tier 1s help me so much. They help me keep the 70-30 split that I have on Twitch, which is like a huge privilege. I basically get to scam Twitch, and it basically applies to 100% of every sub that I get, gifted or not, so long as like I have enough tier 1s. So thank you. I have a thing for lizards. I think they're aesthetically pleasing. I literally have a pet lizard named Gas.
Also known as the Imperium, but not as awful. These guys are the default protagonist faction. They're the strongest nation of men in the world, and that's no meaningless boast
Imperium
here,
of Man.
because there's actual competition they have in that department, unlike the Imperium. They formed about 2,500 years prior to the setting's modern day, when a pretty cool
other
dude named
humans.
Sigmar was born. Sigmar had a dream, uniting the scattered tribes of barbarian into one unified nation of mankind, to drive back the darkness and bring peace to the land. He did this chiefly by beating up everyone who disagreed with him, but in fairness, most of them deserved
pretty
it.
hot.
If this sounds familiar, let me just remind you that this guy was here first. Plus, Sigmar realized that outright killing everyone just because they disagree with you is perhaps a bad idea that will lead to problems later down the line.
Thank you so much, Rhythm Mixer. Thank you for the tier 1. Yay for the 70-30. This guy is killing a Necron. Am I crazy? Thank you again for the tier 1. It helps so much. Thank you, thank you. They had 40,000 of those hammers. It's like a flesh Necron. Sigma bodied the god of death. What? It's just a skeleton. Okay. I enjoy this art for like educational purposes.
So he settled for only beating them up. Sigmar didn't just beat up people, though. He also beat up a lot of orcs. Like, a whole lot of orcs. So many orcs that the dwarfs swore eternal friendship with mankind, because if Sigmar is so kick-ass, surely the rest of humanity can't be that bad either. He united most of the tribes of man in the area, and you better believe I'll come back to the most later, and formed the Empire of Man. 50 years later, he just up and left.
Britonia, is that Britain?
After that, he became a god, and the Empire soon worshipped Sigmar as the chief god of their pantheon. The Empire is pretty unique as far as fantasy factions go. Usually,
He's a god? It's France! God, why? Why? Why do they have to put France in
The
here?
fantasy setting will reach the medieval era and then very explicitly never
Jesus.
move past that for the next trillion years of its history. The
I like
Empire isn't
that.
like that. When Sigmar was doing
Oh,
his
shit.
thing, it was barely the Iron Age. The dwarves giving them steel weapons every now and then was considered the height of technological advancement. Nowadays, 2,500 years later, the Empire has tanks. Good tanks? Yeah. Look, for a Renaissance age civilization, tanks
They're
are pretty
there.
damn impressive no matter how good they actually are. They have
Shield,
factories,
gun,
mechanical horses, and countless
moves.
other things that make you wonder if the book you're reading was put in the fantasy section by mistake. They also have wizards who scam people out of $50 for the thrill of it, politicians who constantly need to be wrangled by the one competent
Guys, me if I lived in this universe. Hey, you wanna buy a magic trick? Give you a little. You wanna buy a tier 1 sub? If you buy this tier 1 sub, you will get digital. You will get digital emotes. You just have to wait. You have to wait till computers are invented.
guy in the entire government and enough floppy hats to arm the entire Holy Roman Empire with. They're
It's a
still
lot of
normal
floppy
people,
hats.
though. The three things that make the Empire great aren't genetically modified super soldiers, or lost technological secrets from a golden age, or even the direct intervention of their
It's
gods. It's
Sigmar.
faith, steel, and gunpowder. A whole
Let's
lot
go.
of each. Give a man a halberd, a cause to fight for, and his friends by his side, and it turns out you can push back even the most determined of evil murder Vikings time and time again. Most Warhammer fantasy books follow the Imperial characters around, and you get a good
There's Warhammer fantasy books? Shit, man.
feel for just how fleshed out this land is through them. You've got the
It's
Heartland,
over for
sure,
me.
places like Altdorf, where it's interconnected
Is
with the wider
Sigmar dead?
world. Magic runs through the very city through its colleges of magic,
Or
and
is
elves
he
and
literally
dwarves
gone?
can be seen regularly. Then you have
Oh.
backwater shitholes like Ostermark, where the people are outnumbered by everything nearby that wants to kill them, and guns are still a scary black magic invention for a good half the population.
Oh, he's literally a god. He just kicked so much ass he ascended to godhood, like quite literally.
Or
Holy
Averland,
crap.
whose most noticeable trait is that they hunt halflings for sport there. There's halflings in
It's
the
fucked
Empire,
up.
by the way. They can vote on the next emperor because they baked a previous one a really good meal. They also had a civil war over pie. Don't be a halfling in Averland. You're gonna decorate someone's mantelpiece sooner or later. Of course, this is
Shit.
still Warhammer, fantasy or not. Sure, I said
It's
not
brutal.
as awful as the Imperium, but it still has witch hunters who will burn you alive for being a wizard, or being a mutant, or just for being a bit too ugly, because that's also a sign of chaos mutation. And it's
They'll burn the witch. I cast Testicular Torsion. I cast running away really fast.
still a Renaissance age civilization.
I'm in
For
danger.
90% of people, this means it's a medieval civilization, but you might see more pretty statues and paintings than your ancestors did. You're still probably gonna die of the water making you poop too much. They're bordered by the undead, beastmen are everywhere once you leave the city
My fault,
limits,
it
and
wasn't
worst
for
of all,
you.
they have people who have sex with horses for neighbors. The Empire is constantly on the defense, from orcs,
basically
from
just like
chaos, from beastmen, which are a different
South?
kind of chaos, and really anyone else who's feeling a bit bored that day. But the average
Oh,
citizen
shit.
of the Empire will do their part to keep the hordes at bay, and at the end of the day, they did this for 2,500 years until the authors decided reality itself had to go, which is a pretty good track record. They're a human, relatable nation, like if the Imperial Guard got to actually be the main characters of 40K instead of Space Marine 9001, model on sale now for $60. It's
He's clever. He's a clever man. He knows.
grounded with people having normal struggles, but also fantastical, with wizards and monsters being everywhere. They do have one ultimate ace in the hole, though, the reigning emperor, Karl Franz. The best statesman in the old world, the guy
He's not. He's not. Guys. He's not. He's not French, is he? Okay, you guys seem to like him.
who wields the Warhammer.
I'll kill
You know,
myself.
the one, the actual real-life Warhammer logo.
Franz.
That's
Oh,
his, and he's
he's
very
not
good at
French.
using it. He's the kind of politician who
German.
can convince you into giving him everything you own and leave you thinking you got the better
Why isn't he
deal, but also
American?
the kind of person who wouldn't do that to you. He's got everyone's interest at heart, and overall, this guy's the best emperor in Warhammer. Not
No.
Warhammer Fantasy, Warhammer in general. Kiss my ass, corpse worshippers. This one can walk, talk, and beat you to death in the name of the Empire.
Ah! He can actually do things!
If you like relatable folk with a touch of the fantastic,
doesn't
Sigmar and his
exist.
people have your back. But I
Fuck.
did say
love
most.
your reaction videos, mostly watched on YT due to time zone issues.
Oh,
Been
no
listening
issue.
to them during my workout periods.
Oh!
Be well and take care, Sonny. You are a great one.
Oh, thank
On
you!
to gas.
Oh, I'm so happy that you enjoy, and thank you so much for spending some money to make sure that I know, because it makes me I am actually so happy to hear when people are like, yeah, I like your stuff. I just can't really watch. Like I'm here. I exist. I like your content. Because, you know, not everyone from YouTube, actually like a very small amount, comes over to Twitch. So thank you. I'm so happy.
Most tribes are relatable folk with a touch of the fantastic. Sigmar and his people have your back. But I did say most tribes are united by Sigmar. Unfortunately, a couple weren't able to be integrated for one reason or another. Let's talk about the one that I like first. Kislev is all of Eastern Europe thrown into a pot and mixed to boiling until it coagulated into one Slavic specialty.
She is pretty cool.
They live in a frozen hellhole, which is also their country's greatest defense. They wear thick fur pelts. They have winged hussars. They also squat in the middle of a battlefield, because such is the natural state of the Kislevite.
Oh, I knew they do this. Sorry, I had to pause. No. I'm pausing constantly. The editors fix it.
And vodka. Even the dwarfs and their genetically
Fantasy
ingrained
Russians.
alcoholism respect
Vodka.
the drinking skills of a Kislevite. Kislev's
so
job in the setting is to
so
face tank
desperate
chaos
for
invasions before
alcohol.
they get to the Empire of Man, which they do pretty well. Half their cities are torn down in the process, but they're a hardy bunch. They walk into the winter snow, and when everyone occupying their land freezes to death, come back in and rebuild. Their religion is different from the Empire's, and they view them as weak Southerners, but the two nations are still staunch allies. Mostly because when the forces of actual hell are your neighbors, anyone else is going to be a good friend. They're led by
Not
the
united,
Tsar or
not
Tsarina
one,
of
but
Kislev,
friends.
because GW was worried you wouldn't understand which region this place is based off of. Many times, and indeed the last one before the world blew up, this was an ice witch, a handy person to have running your country when a raging blizzard is considered a mild day. You still can't play as Kislev in the old world, thank you GW for that extreme blue balling, but they had some pretty heavy redesigns, and a lot of the marketing for the old world did at one point feature
I like how we put that. Thank you for the insane blue balling.
Here's hoping GW realizes that winged hussars riding bears is something people are interested in. Shame that sentence needs to be said. I don't know why anyone would ever need to be told that. Glad.
I love how the way he's putting this. All right. Just shitting all over
These
GW.
are those people who have sex with horses. When Sigmar was uniting everyone, they refused to join him. Because obviously they were too good to join him. Did they have some super special magical secret or a technology that could let them surpass the fledgling empire or some other race in the whole? No, but they copied the elves' homework and are French, so they decided they were too good to shack up with a future god and went it alone. Bretonia looked at all the cool advancements the empire was making, how it was a dynamic nation in a genre that usually gets to the medieval era and then freezes like it's going into sleep, and said no, we will not be doing that. We will be staying as medieval land. It is mandated by the government that technology will not advance, that society will never have any major upheavals, and that everything is just perfect the way it is. It's like that old decree the Pope made that crossbows were a blasphemous weapon, taken to be an entire society's philosophy. Bretonia is all about knights. Baby knights proving themselves, magical knights defending the realm and saving damsels, knights leading the country to further the goals and interests of the rest of the knights.
Do you like knights? Like the knight aesthetic? Mike, I've never been like, oh, knights, cool. I just don't. It's not that I don't like the aesthetic. It looks pretty cool. I just have never been like a big fan. Armor is cool, so knights are cool. I think armor is cool. Like I like the Space Marines. In 40K, yes, that's true. But yeah, like medieval knights, I'm like, that armor didn't help you guys that much. They have neat helmets. They do. Prototype Power Rangers. You're selling me.
Imagine King Arthur. That's it.
You're selling me.
Imagine King Arthur stretched out to be a whole faction. The in-universe justification is that they saw high elf cavalry and just ran with the concept. Out of universe, it's just King Arthur and every medieval stereotype thrown together. You could, admittedly, say the same thing about the Empire and the Holy Roman Empire, or Kislev in Eastern Europe, but those are eras and places fantasy writers don't usually copy wholesale, so they get a pass from me. Bretonia is the land of almost every fantasy setting ever conceived since Lord of the Rings, and it shows. Unfortunately, they can afford to do all of this fantasy stasis, because an elf goddess is playing them like a fiddle. Their precious Lady of the Lake, also known as the elf goddess of magic, chooses some super special knights to become Grail Knights. They sip from her chalice of bathwater, and when the now Grail Knight emerges, they're like supercharged D&D paladins. Bullets are
interesting. I like that a lot. I'm gonna go reheat some pizza. You want anything? I'll take like all of it, actually. I'm kind of hungry. Are you guys eating anything?
An inconvenience, their armor is magically toughened, and their mounts never tire. So until the Empire invents the Gatling gun, they're able to keep being aggressive backwater dickweeds. In older lore, they were tolerable, but in modern lore, someone must have
do
felt
they know
were
it's an
angsty
elven god
enough
that
and
they're
made them
worshipping?
Nice and extra oppressive. The peasants are
I
honored
see.
if the noble allows them to have 3 pennies a week instead of 2. Ladies who aren't magical are property because medieval times, and social mobility is a
Right.
punchline. I hope you like medieval medicine. The Empire's medicine already isn't that great. Bretonnian
Thank God I'm a witch.
medicine is the kind of thing that has a 300% fatality rate.
Ah!
And horses.
I love back then when you take some medicine and it's like actually the thing that killed you. You shouldn't have had anything.
Everyone has a horse. Even the lowliest peasants have a horse. A horse that more often than not eats and lives better than they do. I like horses, but I don't like them that much. If you've ever been to medieval times and made that your entire personality, Bretonnia is a good faction for you. Because God is real and hates me, they're also
used
one
to
of the
horseback
starter
ride.
factions of the old world.
But
so
I'm not
getting
a horse
into
girl.
Warhammer Fantasy nowadays is pound for pound fairly easily done with Bretonnia. In all honesty, pick 'em if you like 'em. It is on some level cool because for as much shit as I was giving them for being generic and bland knights are cool. There's a reason every 5-year-old wants to be a
everyone seemed to
knight
like
and
it.
not a landsknecht. I mean, for God's sakes, just trying to say that word is difficult.
Kathy. I had a friend in high school named this.
The other army GW has refused to put onto the tabletop despite already having a direct hand in reworking
She's
them
hot.
for Total War. Did you know there's a fully fleshed out Cathayan army book for GW developed?
Fantasy China?
You can't have it because fun's not allowed.
Yo!
This is a shame because Cathay is awesome.
Who
Dragons are also awesome. Cathay
not
agrees because they're
gonna
ruled by
see?
immortal dragons who the Cathayans follow
What?
at every whim. Fantasy China is a magical place and one of the few places in the entire planet that might not be a terrible one to live in. Every now and again
Damn.
it does what actual China used to do and implodes, and sure, those ruling dragons get along like all siblings do,
Yeah.
i.e. barely at all, but in day-to-day life, not a bad place.
China doesn't, you have a huge territory. It's hard to govern it. They just they have a difficult challenge. I wish Nippon was playable. I'm okay with I mean there's so many that I don't know yet.
And it always comes back together after imploding, usually after Mommy and Daddy Dragon come back to kick everyone's heads in until they start behaving again. It is,
Oh,
like
boy.
I said, just
I like the
fantasy medieval
dragons, though.
China.
That's
but that
fucking
is
sick.
a compliment. You know those
And I
terracotta
also like
soldiers?
that they're Chinese
What if
dragons.
they were animated by magic and also 100 feet tall? Are you a
Yo.
40k fan? Imagine if the Primarchs weren't utter morons and failures almost to a man. Because that's Cathay. Again, for reasons I will never understand, we don't have them yet in tabletop. But
You can say Magnus.
Total War does.
You don't have to
By
say all
God, is it
that.
fun to play as Cathay. The
have to
Silk
say all
Road was prosperous in real life, and it's prosperous in Warhammer. So if/when they finally come out, prepare to show the world why China was for a good 1,000 years the most prosperous country on the planet. It's even better here because this great
looks
wall
so
has
cool.
magical dragon ladies guarding it. Oh, Cathay is also near the countries
Dragon
of
ladies!
Nippon, Ind, and Koresh. Nippon is Japan, Ind is India, and Koresh is
Wait, guys,
Southeast
what's-
Asia. I'm not giving them their own spots because no one cares about them, and I can't bring myself to either. That's it.
So they have these giant rock guys and these like
For the
lizards.
non-chaotic living humans, but that doesn't mean we're done talking about
What-
humans. The next
Not
few ones
lizards. Lizards that fly.
just don't have a heartbeat.
Why can't
Or
I remember the
skin.
word? What are the fucking lizards that fly? What the fuck? What? Dragon these! Oh my god! Melchior, you walked into it! Anyway.
These are the bad guys when chaos is taking a break. Imagine Dracula, if you will. Now imagine Dracula if he had a 100,000 strong army of zombies, skeletons, lesser vampires, and pretty much anything else that you could find at a Spirit Halloween. The total history of the vampires stretches back thousands of years, but for the purposes of this video, we're only going to go back a few hundred.
Does
we
Edward
go to
come
a
from
fellow
here?
named Vlad von Karstein.
Oh my
because
god.
If you haven't caught on yet, this setting is allergic to subtlety. He showed up to the very on-the-nose Empire province of Sylvania, which was a
It is
horrible
allergic
place
to
to live. It was covered in swamps,
Sylvania?
the people were dumb and afraid of scary monsters, and because this setting is what it is, they weren't even wrong to be so. When a peasant
Yeah.
in real life says the witch made their family ill with the plague, it's baseless superstition. When a peasant in Warhammer says that, there's a good chance they're right. When a
see.
Sylvanian peasant says that, they
Vlad.
are right. Vlad shows up to this province, marries the daughter of the ruling noble to become its next ruler, and despite being a blood-sucking vampire, this place sucked so hard it was a marked improvement. Even better, him and his wife Isabella actually loved each other. They had vampire kids like Conrad von Karstein, who is insane and liked to twist the heads off of peasants, and Manfred von Karstein,
Oh, dear.
who is the worst. Of course, this wouldn't
What? This is so. Why is it that like good kings and queens have end up with children named like Edward the Dementor? How does this happen?
It'd be Warhammer if everyone was just nice and peaceful, so
It's
one
true.
day Vlad had a brilliant idea. What if he was the Emperor? He could live forever and usher in an eternal age of prosperity. Mostly for vampires, but for some of the people too. So he tried to become the Emperor. At gunpoint. Zombie point more like, but 100,000 zombies is a lot more effective than most Renaissance age guns were. He failed, but the damage was done. Him, his wife, and their children spread vampirism across the Empire. Now Sylvania is barely even considered a part of it, and everyone does their best to ignore it. This is...
Oh my god. You should check out Kathy's models for Old War later. Become an official army in the table of gaming, especially the dragon models of Mao Ying, the Storm Dragon. Oh, that sounds awesome. Oh my god. That does sound fun. Yeah.
Probably a bad move, because is barely even considered a part of it, and everyone does their best to ignore it. This is probably a bad move, because every few decades some vampire likes to try their hand at raising a massive undead army to take over the Empire with. They all fail, but they're very murderous. Them failing means the Empire's population only drops by 20% instead of 100%. Just watch the first episode of Castlevania if you somehow haven't, for what it's like when the Midnight Aristocracy goes to war. There's a lot of vampires to choose from, though, to get your specific undead needs satisfied. The Von Karsteins are the classic vampires, who want to suck your blood and rule over the night. The Lamians are a vampire KGB, with spy networks in pretty much every place on the planet. Except Lustria, probably. The lizards don't take kindly to that sort of thing.
Guys, are vampires hot?
Strigoi are what happens if your average Florida resident became a vampire, the Necrox are evil wizards, and the Blood Dragons are a heavy metal album cover. If you thought it was kick-ass when Dracula sent the forces of hell to wreak havoc on the living, you'll love the vampire counts. But I did mention that some of the undead don't have skin, and vampires usually have that at least. For the
good point. Some others are just monsters. I think it depends on the design. Like, obviously, if you draw a hot, sexy, curvy, big booby vampire lady, I'm gonna... Like, the only thing that makes her a vampire are the teeth. And I'm gonna be like, oh, gotcha. But, like, adding vampire to her, lady or a boy, a fat-ass man. Finish your sentence. Adding the teeth... I'm just gonna say it. If you like vampires, you're just into BDSM. Adding the teeth, it's just a hot lady who wants to bite you now. I am. Okay, and no, I'm just literally nothing wrong with that. This is my my judgment. Not like a bad judgment, not like a ew, sex? I've never... Ew. No, it's like this is what I think. Indeed. A vampire BF good for any... Shinobi, can you ban yourself? Is it built to... He... This is my pad. Alright, this conversation has to end.
Those fellas, we need to go further south. Ancient Egypt.
Wait,
Ancient
Tomb
Egypt.
Kings?
Ancient Egypt. You now understand the basics of the Tomb Kings. Once upon a time, thousands of years in the past, the lands of Nehekara were prosperous. They had regular contact with their gods, magical constructs to defend themselves with, and when they had a good king like Setra, they would sometimes go on to conquer half the world. Then a fella named Nagash was born. He's awful. This man was a monster through and through. He's really smart, though. Smart enough to capture dark elves and force them to teach him dark magic, which usually humans can't do. Smart enough to invent necromancy with what he learned. Smart enough to overthrow his brother, the king, and take over most of the land with his undead forces.
This guy's like an Erebus.
And he's also quite powerful with his magic. He was eventually overthrown and cast into the desert where he died, but he invented necromancy. Death is a suggestion
by
for
the
him,
the dead guys.
When he inevitably came back, he discovered someone had stolen his research notes and used them to make vampires. He made those vampires his generals, and no, they didn't have a choice in the matter, and then decided ruling just Nehekara with undead wasn't enough. So he formed a plan to kill everyone in the region at once, resurrect every corpse on the planet, and take over the world with his World War Z undead army. Part 1 of the plan went off without a hitch. It was only through the intervention of the Skaven, who I promise you will love, and the last living dude in the region, which kept most of Part 2 from happening.
I know what the Skaven are, and I literally can't wait to see the Skaven. I love rats. I am on r/rats all the time. I have used rats to represent my community in the past. Rats, rats. We are the rats. Yes. So I'm excited I'm waiting for the Skaven.
Then everyone in Nehekara promptly stood back up, realized their hearts were no longer beating but they were still standing, and things got messy. Imagine Game of Thrones before it became horrible, with all the political fighting over who gets to be king. Now imagine Game of Thrones if every single person who was ever the rightful king was now alive at the same time fighting over what was their throne. Not they believed it to be their throne, or they wanted it to be their throne, it was the throne they sat on once upon a time. And also they can respawn. And also...
Oh shit. That's a good point. Every king is like Spider-Man pointing. Like, hey, I'm king. No, I'm king.
Most common people were mindless undead skeletons who had the flesh flayed from their bones with the desert winds and could only follow basic orders, like kill that guy who thinks he's the real king. This does not a stable nation make. Luckily, the priest woke up that Cetra guy, who cockslapped everyone until they started behaving again. Now the Tomb Kings no longer have skin, have no clear path to achieve immortal bodies to feel with again that they so crave, and no longer have the backing of their very gods. Fortunately for them, death is more of a suggestion. They can still use magic, even if not quite as good as it was when the gods were helping, and they now have eternity to do whatever they want, as long as it doesn't involve some sort of physical sensation.
Wow. I mean, these are like calcium necrons. I like it. Just 100% calcium through and through. Except like no hope for a better future. And, you know, well, yeah.
Sometimes they still fight amongst each other, sometimes they spend their newfound immortality pursuing whatever hobbies they want, and sometimes they sail all the way from Egypt to Sweden and burn half of it to the ground because someone stole their hat. And on the rarest of occasions, a tomb queen will tell a strapping young lad that if they still had functional genitals, she'd fuck him so hard the experience would kill him. They're very fun. They're true.
That is romantic.
Neutral to the core. Some of them want conquest, some of them just want to find new hobbies, some hate the living out of jealousy, some don't care either way as long as they serve, and some go out of their way to find human members to recruit for their court because it reminds them of what they've lost. If you can think of a motivation, there's a Tomb King that has it. It's a very simple thing to know if the Tomb Kings are for you or not. Do you like the Mummy? Do you like ancient Egypt? Have you ever wondered what it'd be like if the Sphinx came to life and started crushing people like Godzilla? Tomb Kings are perfect for you then.
That is sick as fuck.
And hey, look at that. They're the other starter faction for the old world. Now you can get into fantasy proper without people like me dismissively calling you a horse molester. So
oh, good. That was kind of my hope. So you can the starter factions are either human or skeleton. I like it. This is basic and what we need.
Now we can leave this region of the world and indeed humanity, and I have forgotten 4 human nations that deserve at least a little bit of credit. Shit.
Oh my god. You have forgotten 4 entire nations? How? This is a huge world. I am going to forget a lot of these. Tilea, Estalia, Border Princes, Araby?
Tylea is Italy during medieval/Renaissance times, so it's thousands of city-states smushed into one country. It's right next to the Skaven capital. There are worse places to live. Estalia is Spain without the colonial empire.
I'm Italian.
Both of these places say they're the first civilization in the old world, which the Empire disputes. The Border Princes are the land of whatever the hell you want it to be. It is an excuse to make your own homebrew army, and they fight orcs more than anything. Most of the people there are either fleeing from the Empire, leaving the Empire in a futile attempt to make it big, and petty nobles. Araby is exactly what you think it is. Turn Aladdin into a war game faction, but only a background faction. And if you think that's me being dismissive of it, do please read about Sultan Jafar's military campaign against the old world. It's actually got advanced medicine, science, and magical practices and theories, but I can guarantee the only thing you're going to remember about this place is Sultan Jafar.
What? Just not Araby. So basically, they made it and forgot about it. They didn't have any, there's nothing really to the scene. It's just Middle East. Gotcha. Elves.
We're going to start by clumping all the elves together, because their backstories are all very interconnected. Don't worry, they'll each get their own time to shine. Once upon a time, there were just elves. The first species created by the old ones to fight chaos, they were made to be elves. arrogant, long-lived, and short of the slum.
But they weren't killed by the lizards?
Then chaos descended, the old ones pissed off, and the elves had no idea what the hell to do. Eventually, a cool elf named Kalidor made a magical vortex. The chief cool elf, Anarion, grabbed a cursed sword that killed a whole lot of demons, and then everything cooled down a bit. Anarion disappeared, but they elected a new king, so all was okay. His children with his first wife even showed back up to be a bloodline of legendary heroes, though they're also cursed because of that sword. Then Anarion's second...
Cursed? But your sword was so sick. No, don't be cursed, you're so sick.
Wife told their son Malekith that he should be king, convinced him with her boobs because family trees can be shaped like Christmas wreaths if you don't mind being a freak, and a civil war broke out. Malekith walked into a sacred fire to prove his worth, whereupon their chief god lit him on fire.
Where are the
Him
morals?
and his mother kept trying to take over the home continent of Ulthuan. They nearly unmade it when they realized they couldn't, and then the newly formed Dark Elves were forced off of it to go live in Canada. The High...
So, you think they talk like this? Hey, son, y'all gotta be king.
Elves, those who stayed behind, once again got to rebuild the shattered remnants of their home. At least they still had their firm friendship with the dwarfs. That's a good thing. Oh, wait, that got ruined too. But don't feel too bad. The High Elf King ruined that one for them himself by being the worst. That one wasn't an unfortunate tragedy. It was a self-imposed unfortunate tragedy. The dwarfs and the High Elves fought Fantasy World War I, and it was pretty miserable for everyone involved. Picking a victor is sort of meaningless because both groups were pretty thoroughly wrecked by the event, and the High Elves had to return home when the Dark Elves began the first of many invasion attempts to retake Ulthuan. Some High Elves didn't go home and sheltered in a magical forest called Athel-Loren instead. Now we have our third group of elves, the Wood Elves.
Okay. There's always a wood elf. Like, I don't know why wood is, like, the woods? I feel like forest elves would be better.
The Wood Elves are the easiest
elf.
of the subgroups to explain. They sit in their magical forest and are insane. Sometimes people walk into the magical forest. It's safe to assume that unless stated otherwise, they do not come back out of the magical forest.
Oh, I like rabbit elves.
Sometimes even if you come out of the magical forest, you find that 1,000 years have passed since you entered, and every single one of those years catches up with you as you age to dust within minutes. Aside from that, though, your first instinct might be that these are stupid, uninspired, lame D&D Wood Elves who love nature and harmony and trees.
That's what I thought.
In fairness, they do love all those things. It's just that these trees are 50 feet tall, mobile, have a craving for the suffering of mankind, and the Wood Elves will invite peasants to feasts to fatten them up for the forest spirits. They don't give a rat's ass about the outside world aside from how it might affect their perfect little lives inside the forest. There are a few scattered enclaves of them across the world that are a bit friendlier, but the general motivation of the Wood Elves is getting other people to get the hell off of their lawn. And
I have seen some videos of Total Warhammer, and I noticed that the Wood Elves seem to be very aggressive. So these guys are just complete dickwads.
When the lawn can come to life and devour you alive, it's a pretty easy task to do that. They also gaslight the Bretonnians into thinking they're goddesses in an elf one, although as it turns out later on, the extent of the elven gaslighting goes even further beyond their understanding. They're led by the avatars of two of the elf gods, naturally the ones that are focused on nature, because Wood Elf. The king likes to rampage across Bretonnia every now and again for funsies, and the queen sometimes says don't do that, sometimes doesn't care, and sometimes encourages it when she's in a feisty mood. They're not my thing, truth be told.
We love a consistent woman. I love when I know how to behave because the people in my life know what they want.
But I can respect the idea of wanting to be left alone for all eternity. So if you too cringe inside a little bit whenever you get a text message or a Discord DM, these guys might be for you.
Fuck! I kind of get that. You guys ever like get too many DMs in one day and you're like, no, oh fuck, I'm gonna kill myself.
The High Elves are the ones that stayed on Ulthuan and remained much the same throughout. And like I said, the old ones sure as hell made them to be elves. Long-lived, magical, arrogant, and because they live for thousands of years, they're real good at what they do. Some of their swordsmen have been practicing for so long that they take into account the weight of their eyelashes when they swing.
Whoa! I'm sorry, who are these guys again? High Elves, gotcha.
You're not beating that. And sure enough, the history of the High Elves is the history of them sailing out from their homeland to go stop most of the problems the world faces. They taught humanity how to use magic properly, they keep excess magic from saturating the world, and they have a habit of showing up just as they're needed to stop things from getting completely out of hand.
Well, they can't be busted. They can't be girl problems, too many DMs. Introverted for private messages. I feel like I don't get that many DMs. I feel like I get... Gosh, I don't feel like I get that many. I feel like 3 a day, and I'm like, fuck. We can change that, don't. Okay, what's their nerf? What's the nerf factor?
There's a high elf who destroyed orc warbands that have been rampaging since the dawn of time and was so good at it that he gave the entire elven race a reputation amongst the greenskins for being good fighters. All of this because a fat goblin burned down his house. And of course, Teclis, my beloved. Is there a 10,000 strong army of orcs, dark elves, or worse bearing down on you? Well, with a wave of his staff and a flick of his wrist, there is now a new crater. He's a real cool guy like that, and he's not even that arrogant. The flip side to balance this glazing session I've just done is that they do actually have weaknesses to go along with all that.
Guys, what does glazing mean? I've been hearing glazing a lot, like, recently.
Reproduce slowly.
It's like a glazed donut to make it, like, better?
And in a wargame setting, that's the mark of death. Every death in battle is a hindrance,
someone up?
although at least compared to 40k...
Signing for blowjob. Well, that's not a glaze at all. Well, gosh.
They aren't outright dying. They're on the watch list for being endangered rather than being endangered outright. And magic being so innate to them means that when something with it goes wrong, they feel it and are affected by it more acutely than most. Like when their magical queen is sad. Their entire homeland's climate is tied to her emotions. And like any living being that isn't a psychopath, she is sad when a great amount of her people die. So when Malekith decides today is as good a day as any to get 1 million people killed trying to retake his homeland again, it really sucks to live in the same country as her. They're also physically frail, which isn't the biggest weakness in the world, but you'll definitely notice it when an orc is bearing down on them.
Okay, so low defense. Oh, what a freeze frame.
You've also got a bit of a species-wide depression thing going on, too. When you live functionally forever, you get a long time to get a real feel for what the world is like. And as it turns out, this world kinda sucks. They just don't have time to recuperate from any of their constant losses. The world is in danger, the high elves sail out to fix the issue, and then the world is immediately in danger again. Add on to that some more standard elven weaknesses, like their old age, meaning they don't always adapt to new things well, and you've got a race that has a bit of a deadline attached to it. Mankind is invented.
Oh my god, okay, they are, you know, not OP.
Guns, tanks, and more, and the elves think the bow and arrow remains the height of warfare. To their credit, though, they're damn good with that bow and arrow, especially when it's a magical lightsaber bow and arrow.
What?
And dragons. The high elves are best friends of almost every dragon that isn't from Cathay. Dragons are scary in a fight, and let's be honest with ourselves. If a dragon declared your hometown to be the best thing ever and made sure to always visit and help out when it was in trouble, you'd have an ego the size of Mount Everest, too.
I would. I have a pet lizard named Gas, and whenever I become a witch queen, she becomes a dragon.
Overall, if you like elves, you'll like these guys. Even if you don't like elves or only associate Warhammer's elves with the Eldar, the high elves' ability to actually put their money where their mouth is might win you over. And if nothing else, there's an elf character named Aletha Nar who skins dark elves alive because he just hates them that much, and is overall Michael Myers if he had pointy ears and special forces training. Hard to get more unelven than that guy.
Punched my mic.
Speaking of ego, though.
Dark elves. Ooh, they're sexy. These are Slaanesh. Well, wait, are there any Slaanesh elves? I guess there wouldn't be because Slaanesh ate all their souls. Torture elves. Here we go. We needed something a little fucked up in here.
Take the stereotypical elven
Dominatrix elves.
Or if you're not a big fan of the race, elven racism.
Gotcha.
Now jack it up to the logical extreme endpoint of the concept so that they don't only think they're the best, they think of all other races as vermin that should either serve them as slaves, be hunted for sport, or outright eradicated. Welcome to Nagaroth, friends. It only goes downhill from there.
Well, they seem charming. Maybe invite them to my next dinner party.
Warhammer North America sucks. It's home to the Dark Elves after they got kicked out of their old home, and the entire thing is either a frozen hellhole, a desert hellhole, or a frozen hellhole bordering actual hell. There's something called the Altar of Ultimate Darkness inside of this place. Do you think anyone that lives here is gonna be nice? Sure enough, the Dark Elves aren't nice. There used to be some human tribes that lived in Nagaroth, and then the Dark Elves killed or enslaved them all. They have cities built in the mountains, they use as ships to raid and enslave others, they kidnapped High Elf children to raise as Dark Elves, and the entire society looks like what would happen if every single Decepticon was Starscream.
So is it like the same, like, is there no discernible difference between these elves, each elves, like, from what they look like? if you kidnap a high elf and just bring them here, they're basically just a dark elf?
Murder and treachery are only illegal if you get caught, and if you're powerful enough, not even then. They're led by Malekith and his mother Marathi, the same
Alignment
two elves who
distinction.
formed the Dark
Gotcha.
Elves 10,000 years prior.
Oh, there you
Marathi's
go.
kind of just always awful, but sometimes if you squint real hard, Malekith can almost kind of, sort of a little bit resemble a noble elf hero he once was.
If you squint and you like you turn around 3 times and you do a backflip and you start doing some squats and you like do this with your head, maybe.
Then he does things like instituting
Darth
the Elven
Vader.
god of murder as the head of the Dark
I
Elf
see.
pantheon,
So
uses
bad,
demons
but
as
has a
auxiliaries
moment or
when he
two.
invades Ulthuan, and starts the Warhammer Fantasy Triangle slave trade. In spite of failing to retake
So bad that like dying is the best thing they could have done.
Ulthuan every time he tries, he's a damn powerful wizard and warrior both. He's
Damn.
just Darth Vader, actually.
Oh,
He's even
yeah.
got the suit of armor that helps keep him alive because he was severely burned. And who can forget his mommy issues? Although I don't think Anakin ever piped his mother, so a little bit different there. There is no height of
Yeah, I don't
cruelty
remember
that
that
Dark
one.
Elves don't aspire to. Acting nice gets you killed because it clearly means you're weak. Admitting you're a bit tired or injured gets you killed because if you were strong, you wouldn't be injured. So clearly you're weak and someone else more fitting should take your spot. They don't have as
Damn.
many dragon allies, and the ones they do are corrupted by dark magic, so they just grab whatever monstrosity they can find in the Midwest and put it in chains until it's time for battle. Much like their
I
cousins in
see.
space, if you find you're about to be captured by them, it's probably best to just off yourself. They may not have quite as exotic measures of torturing you, but they make up for it with a real go-getter attitude in the field of human rights violations. There's a
Help.
holiday called Blood Night. The cult of the god of murder goes around and kidnaps people to murder. They steal elven girls to be trained as witch elves like them, and they throw elven boys in a cauldron of boiling blood. If they survive, they get trained as an assassin. I don't think a concrete statistic has ever been given, but you can assume that not many people survive this.
I would survive the cauldron. Let me at it. I want to try.
If you like being edgy, either ironically or because you
I'm
think
super
suffering is
special.
inherently deep, you'll like the Druki. I can already feel the viewer
I
retention
don't like
going
the
down, though,
Druki.
from how long I've been talking about elves.
Let's
So how
test
about we
it.
move to their
Sonny's a
polar
boy. Oh, is it
opposites?
boy only? I can be a boy. Why is it only boys? Let me.
Elves are posh, regal,
I'm
and
an
always
elf
at least
boy.
a little bit uptight. Dwarfs are brash, to the point, and consider sobriety a sin. While the elves of Warhammer have a few things that make them stand out a bit
Wait, they're me. It's literally me.
from the standard elf
Sobriety
template,
is
the
a
dwarfs
sin.
of Warhammer could fit in just about any setting with minimal issue. They like
Guys, can I
drinking,
have
they
some
like
wine?
mining, they hate orcs, and getting them to compliment non-dwarf craftsmanship is like pulling teeth from an orc.
Wait. I haven't, guys, I high key haven't had my medicine in about 2 weeks because I was really slow on getting my blood work done, which makes me think, because I'm off my medicine right now, I can actually go have some wine. Are we gonna get some wine? I'm allowed to have a cup because your bitch. It's Friday night. Dude, oh my god, wait a second. I know we're in the middle of a fucking video. Oh, cool. I love that it will switch to whatever I am focusing on. That's my content idea sheet. Let me go here. Oh, and it'll do anything. There we go. If I switch to that one. Hopefully it doesn't show you my drive because, you know, that would kind of suck. Let me do recent. There's my... Let me show you this. I went and got my blood work done because I'm a responsible adult. We're taking like a 2-second intermission while I go get some stuff, while I get my wine. But I want to show you. I went and got my blood work done and the doctor was like, oh, you know what? I know you're dehydrated. It's gonna be a little hard to take your blood. And she stabbed me in and out with the needle so many times. I was basically saying like, please stop or do anything else. Look what she did to me. Look what she did to me. That was from one needle in my arm. I've never had something like this happen before. I was so deeply uncomfortable. I mean, she might as well have just punched me in the face. I think I would have preferred that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get some wine. I deserve the wine. I deserve the wine. I worked this week. I worked this week. Hi, baby. Baby, you want wine? You're not allowed. You're a cat, you Gabby. attacks. Wait, that was after she started in my right arm and was like, I can't really get the vein. And then she moved to my left, and that's what she did to my left hand, my left arm. That nurse was a dark elf. You're so true. All right, let's continue. Neil, my scar. That's the worst.
Orc. They hate magic and getting them to complement non-dwarf issue. They like drinking, they like mining, they hate orcs, and getting them to complement non-dwarf craftsmanship is like pulling teeth from an orc. They hate magic.
I got wine because I agree with them.
Both because it's weird elf nonsense, and because when the old ones made the dwarfs, they made them so opposed to magic, their mere presence makes it not work properly. They love mining in mountains because that's just what dwarfs love. They do have 3 things that make them stand out, though. First is that it's pronounced dwarfs, not dwarves. Second is that these
you know what? I like it. Dwarfs.
Dwarfs are industrious little fellas. They've discovered oil and how to use it, and with it make helicopters, trains, and more. While humanity has galleons with cannons and the elves have either magical dragon ships or city-sized slave ships, the dwarfs have ironclads, submarines, and aircraft carriers. They hate using them because no proper dwarf would ever be happy with anything but solid earth under their feet, but they have them. They're slow to change to the point that anything less than 500 years old gets you complained at if you suggest using it, but at least some of them understand that the 20-barreled artillery piece is nice to have even if their ancestors might not approve.
So they're basically the only technologically advanced. This is so interesting. You know, my genmate Amudi really likes dwarfs in like any setting. And I think she would really like these guys, too.
Second is that these dwarfs are the embodiment of the word spite.
She likes the Botan.
That the other races won't just conform to proper dwarf ways. They hate orcs and goblins for ruining their once great cities. They hate the elves for that war they got into thousands of years ago. A war that ultimately started, mind you, because the dwarf diplomat forcibly had his beard shaved. There were some other factors leading up to it, but that was the final straw.
That's pretty disrespectful.
The average dwarf doesn't know about the lizardmen much, but they'd certainly hate them too if they knew the Slann were involved in shifting some mountain ranges around that destroyed a whole lot of dwarf holds. Have you ever wronged a dwarf? Into the book you go. The Great Book of Grudges, that is. Every single thing that has in some way wronged the dwarf race is put down in there.
Wait, this exists in 40k, doesn't it?
Dwarf holds have their own personal ones for slight against them in particular. Some dwarfs have their own personal book. Even if they don't, they have photographic memory. If you've wronged them, they'll remember. It doesn't even need to be on purpose. A human town once shorted the dwarfs 2 coins by accident in exchange for some construction work. The dwarfs sent an army and killed everyone in it. If this happens to you...
2 coins! 2 coins! Sorry, I don't want my neighbors looking at me getting drunk. I'm having 1 glass of wine.
When you try to seek some sort of retribution for this insane idea of compensation they seem to have, you're going back in the book for any harm you might cause doing it. They will spend centuries and entire military campaigns fighting wars to right grudges, and naturally anything that happens to them during these campaigns leads to more grudges, which leads to them trying to right those grudges, which causes more grudges. You know that saying about digging 2 holes when you set out for revenge? 2 holes is not nearly enough for the Dowie, and who could forget?
So what the fuck? They're basically everybody's enemy.
Get the Slayers. Let's say you're a dwarf,
Slayers?
and you committed some seriously dishonorable action. Maybe your negligence led to other dwarfs getting killed. Maybe you fled at the height of a battle. Or maybe you just lost a bit too much money on a bet, or had your beard shaved against your will. In any of those cases, there's only one option available to you.
They're him.
Kill yourself. Take the Slayer Oath and die in battle. There's no redeeming yourself in any way but death. There's funerals held for those who take the Slayer Oath before they even leave to find something to kill them, because for all intents and purposes, they've died and the message just hasn't gone through to them yet. If you want some great books that explore Slayers, dwarfs, and the Warhammer world, read Gotrek and Felix. Read Gotrek and Felix anyway. Do it. Now, while the dwarfs certainly have their
this guy reads
work cut out for them, they've got some good stuff that makes them cool regardless. They can't use magic like wizards, so instead they grab it by the balls and hit it with a hammer until it works perfectly how they want it to with their runes. The longer their beards are, the more respected they are, and there's even a military unit called Longbeards. If their beard can touch the floor, they get equipped with some of the best armor dwarf money can buy.
You know, everyone's popping like biotin pills.
They've got the finest weapons in the setting, the finest armor in the setting, and while they may be slow as all hell, if they catch you, it's game over. If you like facial chair, hate change, and despise other people for being different, take a look at the dwarfs.
I've got a thing to say about a facial chair. Depending on the lady.
Imagine dwarfs without that silly grudge ideology. You've committed a wrong and have to make up for
What does
it,
she
but
mean
you
by
can
that?
right it without causing your
Ayo.
own death. And what's more, you can properly use magic. Fireball and lightning and all those other lovely spells.
Sonny! That's how I read that, Hawkins. Sonny! Gasp! Are you the sitter or the seat? I refuse to elaborate.
You can think of. Without the shackles of tradition or even their own biology holding them back, they can produce wonders of both magic and
Chaos
industry.
dwarfs.
Unfortunately, they replace stupid grudges with one of the most horrific slaver cultures around, and they forego tradition to worship actual demons and dark gods. And being able to use magic isn't necessarily a good thing, because it eventually turns them into stone statues.
What?
These are the Chaos Dwarfs, and they're horrifying in a way the more human followers of Chaos can only dream of being. Saying they take the best
Magic
of the
turns
dwarfs
them to
is sort
rock?
of overstating it.
I can
because
be
the
my
best
own
of the dwarfs is their
statue.
willingness to stand by both the letter and spirit of their word. They'll have your back no matter what. Plus, while their incredible stubbornness does hold them back from a lot of progress they can make and gets them into some stupid conflicts, it also means they're not only going to accomplish whatever they set out to do, but always stand by your side. If the dwarfs say they're going to help you, they're going to help you. And if a human, dwarf, and elf are all fighting together, the dwarf is going to be the last one to break. The Chaos Dwarfs take these traits and have molded them in a way that is best suited to being an evil bastard. The craftsmanship of the dwarfs makes weapons, yes, but also architectural wonders and genuine pieces of art so good it can make a man weep. The Chaos
Wow, I am not gonna lie, the dwarves seem like the coolest ones. The dwarfs.
Dwarfs make hell factories that are 2000% efficient and make the most brutal weapons Chaos has to offer. They take the runic magic of the dwarfs and use it to bind demons into their weapons and armor. The demons aren't happy with this, but the Chaos Dwarfs are still dwarfs. They're so good at what they do that more often than not, the demons are powerless.
You will
when
be in the
dwarfs
sword. Get in the
hands on
sword.
them. They aren't numerous, and they aren't even terribly expansionist, but when the Chaos Dwarfs do go to war, there's nothing that can truly equal it. The finest weapons and armor, just like the dwarfs, only now bolstered with the power of Hellspawn. They even have the closest thing to a nice chaos god to worship, which gives them all sorts of benefits.
Nice. Okay, so there are chaos gods. There are chaos gods, just in different ones. It's not Slanesh, it's not Korn.
Sure, he's called the Father of Darkness and is the god of tyranny and is overall exactly as evil as you'd expect from that, but he doesn't screw the dwarfs over. They want power, he likes it when tyrants are in power, so in exchange for them using their...
It's the same four? Oh my god, Slanesh, they all exist here, and he just happens to have, like, another god. Right, these are, like, minor gods. The same way that we have, like, Vishtar, or, what's the gun dealer, the weapons dealer of the warp. Gotcha. So it's basically like how the elves have their own gods. Gotcha. It's like Kagoroth, Vashtor, my boy. I can't remember his name ever. I always call him Vishtar.
Dwarf talents to enslave others, he gives them power. The most commonly seen use of Chaos Dwarfs is as artillery crewmen for the Hell Cannon unit, as well as frequently selling Chaos Lord's weapons and armor. This is because of both their isolationist nature and because they don't really have an army. They do have legacy rules for the old world, and they have had an army, unlike Cathay, but their status as properly playable is a bit all over the place. Still though, if you don't mind legacy rules and finding either old minis or third-party ones to use, you can feel the Chaos Dwarf army. So if you like the dwarfs but wish they were horrendous in every way possible, check out the Chaos Dwarfs. Just get used to people calling them Chorfs. Not the most dignified nickname, that one.
Chorfs? Oh my god. These are like major and minor powers. Gotcha. We've got the ogres? Wow, we've got like, we've got goblins,
The
ogres
ogres were the last race the old ones made before pissing off. They're resistant to chaos, tough unlike the elves, capable of changing things up quickly unlike the dwarfs, and are as ambitious and fluid as mankind. Unfortunately, the older ones couldn't quite get them to stop eating everything in sight, and never properly finished them before they left, or their homelands for that matter.
They're hungry. Is the bad thing is that they are hungry? The four chaos gods are a multiverse threat. They are invading different universes at the same time. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh.
When chaos invaded, the ogres were left unfinished in this state, and many became nomadic after they ate everything in whatever their first homeland was. They also ate the ancestors of the modern-day giants, who were a whole lot smarter, wiser, and powerful than the inbred alcoholic morons that giants are in Warhammer today.
Oh, boy.
Were made worse for them when they decided to migrate into Cathay because the Dragon Emperor dropped a meteor on their homeland and blew it up. Now they had nowhere to return to, were still really hungry, and that meteor made a big hole called the Great Maw. It's a big hole in the ground with teeth, and the ogres throw food and people into it to get magical powers. They also worship a volcano and drink its lava to get fire magic. Neither.
What? Why did they give him this option? Why make the Maw? They worship it. It's a Lovecraft. Yeah, it is a Lovecraft god.
The past 2 sentences were made up by me. I love this setting. They're vaguely based on Mongolia, but I don't think Genghis Khan ever ate an entire city's population. Killed everyone in it, sure, but I don't think there was mass cannibalism. The ogres, though, do exactly that. Everything about them revolves around food. Their social hierarchy is in large part determined by how fat you are. They have a race of goblinoid slaves called Noblars they employ as equal parts pack mule, assistant chefs, and snacks. They go to war.
They're snacks! No, you can't. You can't.
Other races.
They can't make you a snack and then you reach over and grab them instead.
Food and or the other races. One of the most common ways you'll see ogres around is as mercenaries, because while they are stupid, they're smart enough to realize being a mercenary means you can travel the world sampling all the food you can find, and you'll even get paid for the trouble. The gut is a sacred part of an ogre's body, to the point that oftentimes it's the only part of an ogre they keep protected with armor. That might sound stupid, but consider they're twice as tall, 4 times as wide, and 8 times as heavy as a normal person, and can reliably defeat demon invasions. The closest thing to an ogre's central government is Greece's Goldtooth's tribe that sets up toll booths on the trading routes between Cathay and the Old World. Aside from that, though, they can be literally anywhere. They're happy to sell their services to all races, and sometimes they can even become corrupted by chaos. Being resistant to chaos, corruption, and immune to it are different things, especially if they willingly join for one reason or another. Sometimes they even embrace the cultures of the places they go willingly. An ogre isn't exactly gonna fit in an imperial noble's party, but are you gonna tell the 9-foot-tall slab of muscle with a racial reputation for eating people that he's being a bit of a slob? No, you aren't. And if someone does, everyone at your fancy dinner party now has some rather gruesome entertainment, while your ogre guest has dessert.
I like the ogres. If I were to be free, I would be an ogre.
The Chaos Demons are pretty similar between Fantasy and 40k. They're all servants / bits of a greater god, sufficient concentrates of magic can allow them to show up, and when a wizard messes...
I like the demons. I like the demon designs. They always have like goat legs or like animal legs.
Up their spell, they can manifest that way too. They want to tear down the mortal world and bring ruin to the realms of...
I will say my impression here is that it's a little basic. Like a lot, like you have medieval France, you have ogre that eats things, but like the fact that it's all together, that's what I think brings it together.
Man, elf, and dwarf, all that good stuff you can expect of demons. The only real difference is how they came about. In 40k, all the Chaos Gods have birthdays. Slaanesh has the most concrete one, but the other ones at one point very much came into existence. Warped timey-wimey cop-out garbage means they've also always existed, but I don't care about that. In fantasy, they have always existed, though. They're just evil gods who exist to ruin stuff. It's how it works. Chaos came about when they broke through the portals in each of the planet's poles when the old ones overused them to ferry materials and magic to their burgeoning creations. Other than that, pretty much the same, if with a small bit more emphasis on their positive aspects. Only a small bit, though. Khorne still likes war, Nurgle still likes disease, Tzeentch still likes scheming, and Slaanesh still likes degeneracy. Same demon units, same greater demons, hell, most of the names...
Do you think Slaanesh watches VTubers?
Demons are the same. Where they really shine and differentiate between settings isn't their followers. Let's get GW's least favorite child out of the way first. The Beastmen are a cross between beasts and men. Being born of chaos itself, the Dark Gods don't need to bribe them with gifts to ensure their worship. Unfortunately for them, this means the Beastmen rarely, if ever, get any gifts from the gods. They know they'll always have their worship, so they get the scraps the proper Chaos Warriors get. Given that one theory of how they came about is man and beast getting a bit too friendly with each other, I don't feel too bad for them. Don't let that fool you, though. While the nations of men consider them to be a nuisance for all but the most isolated towns, and the dwarves view them similarly, the wood elves know the true danger they represent. In the forest of the world, millions of them lurk, and when they go to war, entire swaths of the country are trampled underneath their hooves.
Oh my god,
they defile nature with their every step, and won't stop their savage crusade until the civilized peoples of the world exist in a constant state of being hunted by their bestial overlords. At least that's what we're told in between lore blurbs of them being butchered like the cattle they look like. For the love of God, at least the Eldar are powerful on the tabletop more often than not. The Beastmen usually suck on tabletop and in the lore. I'm trying to be a hype man for the factions here, but while I wasn't for Bretonia because I hate them, I'm not for the Beastmen because I pity them. For what it's worth, though, they are incredibly dangerous to the average person in this setting. Villages at the frontier of almost every faction are regularly under assault by Beastmen raiders, and when they gather in force, they'll be wiped off the map at a moment's notice. And
guys, this is a reverse centaur. This is what you get the horse head and the human bottom. You don't want that. You want the human head and you want the horse bottom. A minotaur, I suppose. But it's like nobody really likes the animal head here.
And since they're all part animal, they have incredibly sharp senses.
Four-armed
if you get in a
minotaur.
fight with one while you're traveling, it's already game over.
Why the
you
horse
could probably
bottom?
take
You
that
ask a
one
lot of
on, but the
questions.
20 or so more beelining it in your direction
I don't know what
because
you
they
mean
heard
by
a
that.
fight is a different story. The Beastmen are a savage race to the point that things like
I'm gonna send the
intact
Beastmen after
walls
you.
drive them to frothing rage, such as their hatred for civilization. All they do in their free time is get into
I feel
brutal
it.
fights amongst each other, sometimes involving one challenging another for a position in the hierarchy, but usually just to assert dominance or for fun, hunt people, and drink. They do have some forms of worship for the
You know, it doesn't sound too bad.
chaos gods, and their shamans both help construct effigies and are actually revered
Don't
by
call
other
me
beastmen
sus, I
as
did
something
nothing
above their common
wrong.
squabbling, but for the
You
most
guys
part,
push
they're
thoughts
every
onto me.
stereotype of barbarians squashed into one. Aside from
I
those
was given
shamans, they
this.
have no desire to form their own culture, civilization, or cities. They just want to hunt like the beasts they are. The beastmen may be a bit
I
of an
want the
acquired
Skaven.
taste, but for what it's worth, I don't think I've ever seen people address beastmen players with anything but some measure of respect. While the beasts of chaos are no more, the OG beastmen of fantasy have returned to the tabletop. If you
I
like
see.
the idea of being the savage force of nature that just wants to ruin, all the while being backed by the dark gods, the beastmen might be for you. Just, don't expect to win all that often. Part of the respect Beastmen players get is for sticking with an army that Games Workshop seems to hold in utter contempt.
This is the thing. The concept doesn't interest me. I am inherently not super interested in chaos generally. I'm sorry. Is that a space marine? And I think it's weak.
I know I'm incredibly biased, but I do not care for the motivations of most of the traitor legions. They strike me as like listening to a story about me and my siblings not getting along when we were kids. Which I'm sure is at least partly intentional,
Yeah.
but that's not the kind of motivation I want for why someone sold their soul to the forces of hell.
Yeah, honestly, Horus really fucking goes downhill in book 2. He faces death for the first time and just does not handle it well. And he just has a mental breakdown. I would say it's like more than like a childish fight, but yeah, it's like, oh my god, the guy's spoiled.
At least not on a faction-wide level. By contrast, let's look at the Warriors of Chaos motivations for worshipping chaos. I'd say there's two blanket ones you can say. The reasonable one is that they live in the barren, icy lands of Norska. Aside from the southernmost regions,
sucks.
permafrost covers the whole land.
Their
no
life
crops
sucks.
can be grown, and
This
few
is the
animals
number
are
one
around to
reason.
hunt. Because of their proximity to the North Pole, where the realm of chaos intersects with reality, a lot of those animals are heavily mutated, if not outright demonic. A lot of these people are also almost explicitly forsaken by Sigmar, as a lot of the ones who live there now are the descendants of the ones Sigmar forced out when he was forming the Empire. With all that in mind, I think it's at least understandable that these people would turn to the Chaos Gods for protection and worship. If the only option of worship is the guy who's
they
all
don't
about
have-
plague, you might as well hope he's in a good mood and will keep the plague at bay in exchange for a few sacrificed southerners.
So, okay, they're literally the god that they have, which is Sigmar, is just like, fuck you. I mean, you gotta have somebody.
The other motivation, while less relatable, is also much more fun. Just wanting to be an evil, powerful overlord. Why do
Wanting
you
to be a
worship the Dark
piece of shit
Gods?
with
Because they
power.
give you ultra-powerful cursed armor you can use to give them more sacrifices to gain more power with. Why do you slaughter in the name of the Blood God and all the others? Because it's fun. Who gives
This is a valid point.
a damn about morality? That orphanage made the mistake of being in front of you, so it obviously had to go.
What the fuck is that orphanage doing there? Guys, this is...
Blood Dragons are a heavy metal
never
album
thought of it like
cover.
that.
The Warriors of Chaos are every heavy
Why is it
metal
there?
album cover combined into one. Kill for the Dark Gods at every possible moment. Let loose your darkest desires onto the world, because you have the explicit backing of the powers that be to do so. The Norskins who live in the frozen north will make pilgrimages to the northern pole and realm of chaos to become true warriors of darkness.
I think that people who like get into this kind of like hobby, the tabletop, and only get chaos and only get these like either the Chaos Marines or this, and that's all they have. You definitely own metal on vinyl, and that's all I'm gonna say.
If they're unlucky or unworthy, they'll turn into chaos spawn or demon food. If they're lucky or worthy enough, they'll become mighty chaos lords. And if they're really lucky and get just the right amount of attention from their gods, they can become demon princes of chaos.
Guys, I want to be this. This seems like a good way to go. I mean, you're like, I'm the chosen one. I'm gonna worship these guys. And then you just turn into like a little demon grub.
Mortal beings with the blessings of the gods themselves to pillage across the world in their name.
I
Look
don't
at
want
this
this.
dude. He has 4 weapons visible alone, and his armor looks like he just grabbed every single bit of scrap metal around and had a demon turn it into something almost coherent to look at. If you want to play the bad guys who revel in being bad guys for the sake of it, the Warriors of Chaos have no equal. But believe it or not, these guys aren't the evilest faction.
The Skaven! My babies! They're not evil, they're misunderstood!
I love the Skaven.
I do too, and I don't know anything about them!
Take a rat, make it person-sized, walk on 2 legs, and fill it with hate. Now
I, for a limited time, mained Twitch in League.
let them outnumber everyone else combined by a factor of 10, give them energy weapons and the foulest of magics, and a desire to see everyone else brought low before them. With that, you have the Skaven, and they are truly glorious. Unlike the Chaos Gods, their god of the Horned Rat has absolutely no positives. His own little territory in the realm of Chaos is the realm of Ruin. It sucks, and in there is a greater demon of his for every single Skaven, all of whom also suck. With numbers and power like they have, there's only one reason the Skaven haven't already taken over the world. The thing their god and race embodies more than anything else is the word asshole. They hate the other
They smell like it, they act like it.
races for sure. They're petty and spiteful enough that even though
Gold mining, although they have no use for themselves, Skaven purposely mine gold purely to inconvenience the other races!
they don't have any uses for gold, they mine it solely because it inconveniences everyone else. But they hate each other only a fraction of a fraction less than they hate everyone else. They're also all power-hungry morons who are convinced that if they were in charge, they could lead Skavendom to victory. And of course, themselves to a life of luxury and power. So one will have a plan to defeat a dwarf army, and then all his underlings immediately begin sabotaging each other to look good for the commander, sabotaging the commander to take his place, and then sabotaging themselves because they're just stupid. They eat each other for food, the Skaven at the top bully the ones below them, and this lovely form of Reaganomics trickles all the way down to the common clan rat bullying Skaven slaves because the rat above him bullied him because the rat above him bullied him. Of course,
this sounds so good.
Of course, none of this matters in terms of defeating them. For one, they're rat people. There's a reason the only human-inhabited place on Earth that doesn't have rats is Alberta. The Skaven literally breed like rats because they are. In the time it takes you to kill one, they've already given birth to another 1,000. In a chapter from a Skaven character's point of view, the commanding wizard of the Skaven army remarked it was impressive how they managed to pull off a victory despite only outnumbering the enemy 4-1. When a 4-1 ratio is what they consider to be a pretty even fight, you can rest easy, knowing there's a lot of rats under your feet. Or don't rest easy. I wouldn't. And of course their technology. It's the best in the world.
What? So there's just a fuck ton of crazy rats who are kind of dickwads.
Have nuclear weapons. They burrow under the ground and put them under people or places they don't like, which is everywhere and everyone. The only place
the next highest tech thing they have I've seen in this world is submarines. These guys have fucking
the Skaven don't have some presence on
nukes?
is Ulthuan, the High Elf home, and Athelloren, the Wood Elf home. They can't get to Ulthuan because it's a floating island continent that doesn't touch the sea floor. There's no ground for them to dig up under through. They can't get to Athelloren, meanwhile, because the ground itself is alive and actively hates them for trespassing. They'll send thousands of their slaves and basic soldiers to death in order to slightly soften up the enemy defenses. As far as the Council of 13 that rules Skavendom is concerned, 1,000 slave rats in exchange for the enemy losing a couple rockets and cannons cannonballs is a positive trait. This is before they start firing at you with magically powered Gatling guns, throwing poison gas at you, and lighting you on fire with magically powered flamethrowers. Every single one of those things has the potential to break and kill the operators because the magic rocks powering it are incredibly unstable, and it just doesn't matter to the Skaven. Other Skaven killed are other potential rivals killed, and everyone else they kill is one less obstacle to Skaven domination over the world. That magical substance they use to power their weapons is a rock called Warpstone, by the way, and the Skaven covet it above all else. They use it to power pretty much everything that isn't manually powered by treadmills of slave rats.
Like
Other
nukes?
uses for it include using it to boost their magical strength, boost their physical strength, as food, and as a cocaine equivalent.
They snort it? There's no way.
Everyone else that touches the stuff either mutates or...
They do? Nukes, guns, economy, drugs, mutagen. They snort it. Oh my god.
And for the Skaven, it's nose candy. If they sound goofy, it's because they are, but consider what it's like on the other side of a Skaven invasion. You're walking down the street, things have been a bit rough with the goings-on in the town, but nothing that can't be explained by natural causes. Then all you hear is explosions, the sounds of the most horrifying mutated monstrosities ever conceived, and right as you turn the corner, all you see is dozens of beady red eyes staring at you with full intent to kill and eat you. And that's if you're lucky. On the other end of things, the Skaven are horrifying. There's a lot more about the Skaven I could say, but here's a quick and easy way to know if you like them. If you despise everything about everyone around you, know for a fact you should be in charge of everyone because you're clearly right, and altruism makes you want to curl up and die, you'll like the Skaven. Or alternatively, if you want to rock up to a fantasy setting with machine guns, magical artillery, and nuclear bombs, they're for you too. And
I like rats. Therefore, they are for me.
I believe that is every major fantasy faction, and a lot of the minor ones. If you're new to fantasy, I hope this was a decently
watched all of them!
If you aren't, I hope something in here was funny. Thank you as always to my wonderful...
Okay, check out this guy's Patreon. Holy shit. Thank God. There's no way to know Warhammer Fantasy without videos like this. I mean, I will say my number one favorite, and this guy knew it. This guy knew it was going to be all of our favorites. It's the Skaven. Fantasy is crazy. I almost feel like there's more variety in fantasy. Or at least like each faction feels like more independent of each other in a way. Like, I don't know. Best for last. They hooked me. Tomb Kings looked pretty cool. What was your guys' favorite? Okay. Skaven, obviously, number one. We've got the dwarves, high elves, wood elves, elves. I like that the wood elves are just dickwads. That was really interesting. Tomb Kings are funny because, like, there's literally kings. There's a ton of them, and they're all just fighting each other. The vampires are cool because, like, they're fucked up. I think I like the lizard men third. You know, orcs, greenskins. This is really good. There is overlap. I think the most interesting part was seeing how much it has in common with 40K. It has a fuck ton in common. I mean, the only difference is, I mean, obviously a ton of the factions, the world is different, but seeing orcs and they're basically just mushrooms, it feels like a fucking IP rip. But of course, yeah, I know 40K borrowed most of it. But it's like, obviously 40K is now, 40 years later, more popular. But the Skaven to me are the most fun, unique things. And it's always the goofy faction. Like when I was first learning Warhammer 40K, I thought the orcs were the most interesting. Because they were the goofiest one. And it's just a complete fucking turnaround from the super serious vibe. And then you get here, and it's just like, of course, the Skaven are like kind of the goofy turnaround. The sudden, hey, like, what the fuck? That was fucking awesome. However, I want to watch shorter videos now. I'm not drunk, but I've had one glass of wine, and I'm not used to drinking, and so I'm like actually mildly tipsy. And my glass wines, like my wine glasses are seriously like only 2/3 of a wine glass. They're like really tall and not normal. I'm gonna forfeit this. I don't think I'm gonna be watching this Hollow Knight. But the rest of what we're watching today is going to be classics, interesting new stuff, and not Warhammer. I'm not drunk. I'm not wasted. Some fantasy models can have their weapons swapped and be legally playable. Really? You can swap out some fantasy model, like just their weapons, and it's a 40K? I wonder which ones. That's actually super interesting. Now, I would watch this Skaven one. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna save this for later. I'm just, I'm amazed that there's an intro, an ad read, and the rest of this video's bookmark is I like rats. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. He has after credit bits. Let's see if I can, because people do say, hey, you fucking missed this. Oh, I do want the link to this one.
Warhammer. Controversial statement. I like when people get you too. And there's a whole faction of vampire pirates I didn't really talk about. For the overall lore, they're just not important, but one of them has the largest navy in the world. That's what Warhammer Fantasy considers forgettable. A pirate vampire with the largest navy in the world. Total War only for the most part, but hey, it's pretty cool to play in that.
That's fucking sick. Vampire Coast. Look at the fucking ship in the background. It's a mecha. You're fucking me with this. That's so cool. I want it. Give me that ship. I swear to God. Guys, I have to say, humanity, big win on like the, we don't kill people anymore. Slavery is the reason we have incredible monuments. You know, thank God, you know, that we don't have that anymore, and thanks to the slaves who gave up their lives making the Colosseum, etc., and the pyramids. But damn, I want that, and that can only be made with slaves. Vampirates! The fucking vampirates! Alright, guys, it's time to... We are going to start kind of moving on. Let's see what we have. Our YouTube front page is going to be all fucked up. But here's an idea. Let me start a new private window. Go to youtube.com. And let's browse what true youtube.com with like no... This is... Oh shit, no. Because I have other shit open, it's not going to work. Fuck. Okay. Well, I want to see what youtube.com brings me when they have no history, but so long as I have a private window open, it will not work like... Oh, Russian Badger has a new fucking video. Let's browse Sunny's browser history. It's all porn. I can't show you guys that. Ah, shit. Russian Badger has a new video. It's a little longer than what I actually want to watch. Let me look around. What is this? Oh, God. It's all Disney stuff. Anything good looking? See, this guy used to make League content and he stopped and he started making really good content. And like, I don't watch it, but I know it's good. I just haven't gotten into it. Lythera's always fun. We could do Lythera, but the thing is, the video I had open, it's Dragon Ball, which I don't know. It's also, you know what? I'm gonna have to put this one on hold because it's too long. It's too long for me. Yakko! You know, I just recorded... He's in all of the... I've done a fuck ton of videos with this guy in the League of Legends Jeopardy videos. And I literally just never added it. After! I don't know why. These videos are good, by the way. Let me just link you. Guys, hey. We're not going to do this because I'm in it and I'll cringe. He played all the 3D Sonics? You're kidding me. But this is a video where I'm in and I'm playing with Yakko. And a whole bunch of other people. I'm so glad that Nikki Boy invites me again because it's so fun to be in these. And honestly, it's fun to be in a video so high produced without having to do anything. You know, it feels like rare. I love these videos so much. That's good. You never know. We might eventually do another one. I think we want to one day. What am I looking for? Yakko Sonic. Dude, I fucking love Sonic. I beat every 3D Sonic game in a week. Fuck, it's just too long. It's just too long for me. I'm adding the ones that I can't watch today to a list. Like, I think I can do one long. Boca, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you, thank you. One day I got a return raid. Oh my god, Did he beat 06? Boca, today we're doing some watch-alongs. I will probably have to react to Yako. Shit, I kinda wanna watch this. But I already know Mega Man is really good. I need to watch along of this. Do we want to watch? Okay, with what I have open and just like available easily, they're not like super big classics. You don't have to lick the Raiders. They It was your birthday? Boca. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Boca. Happy birthday to you. Yay! I hope it was a good one. Yay! And thank you for the raid. We had a good birthday. You deserve it. So, let me do a vote. I want to find, the thing is, Magic, I'm finding so many good videos right now.
I made a simple board game, but by...
Who is this? Magic the Noah? I've never heard of this guy. Shit. Why guys, everyone needs to make shorter videos. Noah, you guys like this guy? Oh shit, look at this. This guy's like, this is like a fucking video essay. This is so funny. I've never seen this guy. 100% a watch. He was forced to watch paint dry. Let me check this guy out. You know what? You know somebody I've never watched that people tell me to watch all the time is what's his name? The one that everyone says is just like a basic guy, but he's hilarious. And Seth is another one. I gotta write that down because I like haven't seen Seth yet somehow. What's his name? Schlatt. Not Schlatt. What's this guy's name? What's this guy's name? Fuck, it's gonna torture me. Fuck. Give me ideas. He's just a guy who makes videos and he's funny. And shit, that's not good. He has brown short hair. I don't know anything about his content. I have to message a friend because my friend will know. My friend will know for certain. He has a dream about not dream, no. He has a joke about insta-kill and blenders. Insta-kill blender. Does that ring a bell for anybody? Insta-kill blender. No, it's not Doug Dog. Fuck. I literally can't get over this. I can't get over... Jerma! Wait, okay. Is this... Are you registering for the slam? I don't think it would make sense because I think I don't have any experience. Jerma! I've never seen this guy. What's his main channel? Should I watch some Jerma stuff? She couldn't possibly be talking about Jerma. I'm so sorry. Is this his channel? Jerma 895? 985. Jerma's funny. I thought you said blunder. Oh. Okay, this is his channel? Oh, he doesn't really post anymore. So he doesn't make content? He streams more. He's a streamer. Okay, that's why he had a second channel. I'm guessing this is all VODs. This is all pretty much... Oh shit, no, it's not VODs. These are edited. These are compilations. Shit, oh my god. Okay, let me, is this a good video to start with? The Grab That Auto 5? You know, an experience for this jam? Oh, I might sign up. Oh, that would be so funny because then Mogu can teach me. I don't know if she's doing it. She probably is. I know how Mogu works. Should we discover... Should I do this? Rat movie, The Mystery of the Mayan Treasure. Are these gonna age really badly? Let's watch some Jerma. Okay. I've never seen Jerma. And I think part of why this my reacts channel... There's a rat movie. Should we start with that? Part of the reason why my reacts channel, people like it so much, is because I basically... I have a subset of creators that I watch and I like, and that's all I do. I watch the same people over and over, and I don't...
Get out of there, and we also have to show it. And we must get it. That's the most important thing. So be on your A game.
Yes, get the treasure. Guys, I can't believe this. No, I have said we are the rats a fucking billion times.
I got to drive the car today because it's my birthday.
No, don't let him get in the car. Please don't let him.
Come on, it's my birthday.
He's driving.
I literally...
Bloody hell. Oi, more importantly,
look at that
since
rat.
when did we have a rat problem?
I'm blocking the rat.
We don't. Get in.
Oh.
Let's go. Speed it
There's
up.
a rat there.
Yeah,
There's a
that's
rat
the
in that
speed
corner.
I'm looking for. That's the type of fastness I want.
Go, go, go.
I don't even know where you're going at this point. We've been driving all night.
It's my birthday.
Hey, you just,
oh my.
You're running over a guy right now.
So he made 3D animation?
Are you fucking serious?
Dude. Oh, that's a lot of taxis.
Do this. I'll get my nan to drive.
There he is. And there she is. Dear God.
Excuse me, sir. Yeah, you over there dancing. It's actually $10 to dance.
It's an old-ass game? Oh, he's dubbing over a shit game.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, may I have the attention of the class? My name is Dick Dastardly Richard, and I'm here to take the treasure chest that's in the back room.
Oh my God, there's no way this is a game.
Go get it, boys.
Nickelodeon
I'll
Movie
follow
Maker?
you in.
Okay.
And let me tell you something, clerk.
Oh,
if
boy.
you as so as move a muscle, I'll make sure you stay buried in that ground there.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I'm gonna go rob this. Oh my God, he's alive. Are they robbing like a restaurant?
All right, gimme.
The back of Denny's, as we know, has fucking treasure.
Is the treasure in there? Is it in there?
Yep, it's all here.
Oh, yes. Now that's what I like to hear. And now we are invincible. Not so fast. You stand before Gerard, guardian of the treasure chest of the Mayan temple.
God.
And
This
I will
voice
make
is so
sure to Hey.
Oh, fuck this.
I'm off. Hey,
Oh,
what are you doing?
no!
Hey, please.
Rats. We play at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats.
All right, yeah, that's cool.
We're
Yeah, I
the
like rats.
rats.
Nothing bad with rats, but let me tell you something. Over my dead body are you getting this treasure?
Rats. 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 Rats.
Dead body it will be. Guys, what are you guys? Can you tell me what you are? I can't really remember.
Flock of birds over there. That reminds me
you
of my
have anything to
favorite
say?
movie, The Movie. That's your favorite movie too, right?
What are you're the
Yo,
what?
my favorite movie is Frozen. I like Elsa and Anna. Okay, now I kill you.
Oh.
Wow, that's great pick choice for favoriteest movie. I wonder if I have to think that now.
Now I get to be the giant rat. Cool surprise.
Oh,
So
there's
you're trying to
always
tell me that
one.
inside of
We
this
are the rats. No, we're not the guinea pigs. We're the rats.
building right here, there is a giant rat. Among other things, the giant pickles. Did he say pickles? Or am I putting that in there by myself? Whatever, Sergeant Pickles is gonna go in there and check it out. We're gonna make sure everything's okay. And give me some candy corn, too. That's a weird request, I know, but just
Oh my
get
God,
it.
he's so
You
tall.
guys are gonna drop
He's
it.
so
We're
tall
gonna be
and
in
handsome.
big trouble. So quit pressing around. I hear somebody coming. Somebody, put it down, put it down. Hey, get in.
Hide it, hide it, hide it. Do something.
Hello, sir. Welcome to the Rat Cafe.
He's
There's
so
no
convincing.
Rats here.
Holy shit.
It's just hamburgers.
Ah,
Thank
that
God.
would be real nice if that were true. Except it isn't. You're a rat, aren't you?
No, why would that happen? That's not us. We're just people.
And I'm gonna be taking you in.
And wouldn't it be funny if this were real? I'm just kidding. Be careful though. There's apparently a giant rat around.
Have a good day, officer.
Wouldn't this be funny? Can you fucking imagine?
So, you
I
figure
couldn't.
anything out in
Personally,
there?
not me.
Nice, clean. It's back to the drawing board.
Clean, bro.
Well, that's great. I don't know how to draw, so you're gonna have to do the drawing.
Oh dear. What am I looking at? What is that?
Sergeant Scritchy Scratch of the Cat Police reporting in. You are now relieved of your duty.
Absolutely, Sergeant. You've got it. Absolutely. We'll be taking off now. Thank you for your continued work.
Thank you. Your duty will not go unnoticed.
Baby, you're in here.
What's that on you?
What?
I have
Are
a
you
great cat
wearing
that
a
looks
rat on your shoulder?
just like
I
one
want
of
to be
these.
wearing.
What the
Give me that.
Boss, we got big problems. The cat police are here.
Are you kidding me right now, Cat Police? Get us the fuck out of here. Drive the car.
Where's the treasure?
Get us out. Let's speed it up. We're getting the fuck out of here. Come on, Jim. Let's the Cat Police.
This is a fucking crazy video.
I Yeah.
Good job, Cat Police. You did it again. You saved the world. And that's what we do as Cat Police. We make the world a better...
They're aliens. Anime characters? What? All right. Oh, it autoplayed. I don't like to do Rat 2. I'm not done with Rat 1. So, Rat 1, Rat movie. And then we have Rat 2 the movie. All right. What the fuck? What is this? 10 years ago. 2015. I graduated high school when this in 2015. Literally like right around when this came out. I was like graduating high school. What? Welcome to the Jerma experience. Wow. Oh boy, it's so cool. There's also a reanimated version of the Rat movie. There's a remastered Rat movie, eh? I was 10. What? Oh my god, that makes you still 20, which means, oh my god, and that's not really even all that young. Ah, I'm 28. It's fucked up. I'm aging rapidly. Also, when I graduated, just for context for YouTube people watching, I used to stream on a different channel, and my whole thing was being like a rat queen. And I've never seen this. And we would say, rats, rats, we are the rats. All the time. I didn't know. I burned both rat movies onto a disc and put it in my video film teacher's desk.
Watching my two goats together on screen is crazy work. I love it.
Oh, Bryn! Thank you so much. I'm glad the two goats. Well, we'll just continue. I'm enthralled. I'm captivated. That's crazy. Give me a second. I need to burp, and then we can continue. Excuse me. I hope you didn't hear that. Also, my cat is trying to dig her way into here, but I can't let her in because she's not allowed. It's hot in here, and she likes to get on my desk while I stream. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Is it loud enough?
All right, Michael, we're here on your special day.
That's right, it's my birthday today, not anybody else's.
All
It's
right,
my
Michael,
birthday.
calm down.
Mom, shut up. I get all the presents. Kathy doesn't get any because she's an idiot.
Come on, Mike.
This is really South Park coded.
Michael, you ruin your fucking birthday every year for everybody else. We
Oh,
get it.
shit.
I went through so much
Spoiled
trouble to
brat.
get you this Rats mixtape. I know how much you like them. Can we just dance
Yo.
together as a family for once?
Dance?
Rats, rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday rats. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way.
Yeah,
And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
This year I got something new and
Fuck
exciting
yeah.
and different for everybody.
Michael. Hey kids,
It's the clown.
Whoa, 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 easy. Please, what the hell is happening? It's a clown, goddammit.
This clown's out of control.
Just chill out, everybody calm
Why
down.
is this guy a bee?
Everybody calm down, I'm just a clown.
Why is he here? He's dead.
Oh, whoa, man, that clown.
Why did you
That was a
invite
clown?
him?
Why was...
Rats. We're the rats.
They're back.
At night, we stalk at night. We're the rats.
What a fucking banger.
giant rat that makes... Hey, wait. I'm stuck.
Rats.
I knew this
Rats.
was a bad idea. I'm stuck.
We're the rats.
You're making
Oh,
us
he's
late
too
to the
big.
birthday party.
I'm the giant rat. I make all the rules. You need to help me out of here now.
You know, you say that, but
Wouldn't they want to kill this rat for the chance of becoming the big rat?
hey, happy
Laugh track.
birthday. Dad, those are rats. Yeah,
Yeah, happy birthday.
a special box inside a treat for you here.
Thanks for the
Guys,
guy.
give me a rat for my
Thanks
birthday.
for the guy.
I think you need to
Bye.
have two.
Oh, I remember that box. I shit in that one.
Skaven behavior.
No, Dad, it's definitely something really cool, a super cool toy that everyone's
Is he
gonna
doing
be
all the
jealous
voices?
of. Hey, what's up? I'm your new best friend.
We got a problem.
It's
the
all
fat
rats.
guy doesn't fit down the toilet.
Oh. They were watching it on VHS.
All right, honest opinions. What did you guys think?
This is nuts.
That wasn't good at all.
Yeah, why? That was bad. That was terrible.
Well, that's the beauty of this whole thing, son. None of this even matters at all. As a sequel, we're trying to do one very important thing. That's sell toys, sell books, and sell audio tapes.
God damn. This guy, Disney's gonna kill him.
Now, the movie itself could be about a blue toothbrush. And as long as we sell the merchandise and keep the suits happy, who cares about the subject matter?
But
Oh my god. Don't show your merch. It's a terrible time to show your merch, Sonny.
what if you don't? What if I don't have a suit?
I thought I would do a funny, but I became too aware. Unfortunate.
drop, and please hit the right target this
The dog.
Yes, aye.
The anti-marketing dog. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god, what is happening? Is that a human?
You don't need to know what I had for breakfast this morning, all right? Just let's talk about the deal.
They got him. We got him. It's Meatwad.
Wasn't there a guy that was just right
I want a
here?
live action. And I want like lots of plushies available of these guys.
What's this guy doing here?
This might be the pizza delivery guy. Yeah,
Actually,
I'm
I
gonna
would
go
like
get the
that,
car,
I'm not gonna lie.
and I'm gonna pull it around. Save me a slice. Don't eat the whole thing.
I don't know.
Dude,
It might be
I would
pizza.
murder.
Maybe I'll get a pizza.
If Sonny would do it, I will.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm going home. I wanted chicken nuggets.
No, pizza? No. Guys, chicken nuggets are pizza. Pizza every time.
Whoa.
Pizza's in every occasion.
What
Oh!
was that? Welcome, Rat King, to the dog capital. I trust you're all right. In that case, walk with me and talk with
Oh my god, is that a dead cat?
I'm going to show you something that I haven't
that a
shown
toothbrush?
anyone in over 2,000 years. What do you see before you? Yeah, it's a toothbrush.
It's a blue
It
one.
is a toothbrush.
It's a
One
blue
of the most
toothbrush.
important in the entire galaxy.
Tell me he made toothbrush
This
merch. I'll
toothbrush
fucking
holds
cry.
the DNA of every single animal on Earth. It must be protected. Yeah, I know. If this were to fall into the wrong hands...
The infiltration was a success!
We've been breached. We have been breached. Sound the alarms. We have been breached.
Is this guy on drugs when he makes these? Oh, it's been...
What's happening? I've been in a nightmare for 2 weeks straight.
Back to your nightmare, idiot. I can't believe Jerma made this. Oh, and the rats got it. I like the unanimated 3D. It's just Jerma. Are we certain that Jerma made this? The same guy? Like, I've seen his face. And he flushes it.
Now hold on just a second. Pause the movie. Hit pause.
Hit pause. The shoots aren't gonna like this.
Did you hear what they just said? That toothbrush has got the DNA of every animal on Earth.
Well, mate,
it's just for
it's
merch.
just a movie.
I don't buy that for a second. You're telling me it's just a movie?
He used to play Tia 2. It's basically Source filmmaker.
No, that was a documentary.
Shit. The
They had cameras
prequel.
down in the ocean.
So is like Jerma like 40 or something?
I remember seeing him filming it in Philadelphia.
Wait,
then you're.
hang on a
I'm
second.
just gonna get up right now because you're fuming me.
I'm
Pretty
just
sexy
saying,
40-year-old.
We rented this film from Blockbuster.
Oh yeah,
He is?
Blockbuster
Okay.
closed. Oh, good joke, Jerma. I'm gonna go to the sewer. You coming with me?
Jerma.
Well, no.
He turned
but
40
see you later.
this
I
year.
mean, you can't.
Damn.
Bloody hell.
I mean,
Nice
he's
and
gotta
easy.
be,
You don't want any
because these
cops to
videos
see us
are
pulling in here.
old.
All right, we're gonna have to split up
He's
for this.
not.
Lot
40
of
ain't
junk.
old.
Yep.
Tell me if you find anything.
Thought I were doing real jobs. Robbing banks, stealing paintings.
It's pretty good filler content.
Speaking of me being old, what does OM mean? I see it a lot. Does it mean oh my? Jerma swings between being wildly handsome and absolute gremlin. As if 40-year-olds can't be sexy. No, they can be. I'm just saying unfortunately, I am aging rapidly. Oh, it's a 7 TV. Gotcha, sorry. It only shows on I need to look at the right chat because it won't show on my OBS panel. Anyway.
Thought I were doing real jobs. Robbing banks, stealing paintings.
It's pretty good filler content.
No, I'm wading through shit to find a dirty toothbrush.
Like, this is just to make sure you understand the story.
Fucking day off as well.
Yeah.
Oh, on his day off?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Oi, got something for you.
I
Found
would
something?
cry.
Yeah, I got something too.
It's unenabled. How do I enable it?
What do you got?
Well, it's a blue toothbrush.
Yeah, they're
Is it the
fucking
one?
everywhere, man. So just
Oh
grab
my
a
god,
couple,
who
you know, we
is
probably sell these.
doing
Get in
this?
the car. I got an idea. I know exactly who we can sell these to.
Guys, do you have a blue toothbrush? Does everyone but me use blue toothbrushes?
Your seatbelt on, because I'm about to step on the gas. I would go to a doctor, but I'm just scared of what he has to say, you know? That's why I asked you about it.
That is just...
They look exactly like my
Quiet down
cats.
there. Let me do the talking.
All of
You
them
keep
do.
your mouth shut.
My cat is named
How we
Baby.
doing this evening, cat police?
I have a
We
sonic
don't
toothbrush.
have time
You
for
have
small
autism.
talk. Did you bring
Same.
the product or did you not?
Yeah, did you get my text by any chance? I have Verizon, so maybe
There's
it didn't
a
go
lot.
through.
Enough. The least of your concern should be text messages and how we are about to decimate your disgusting planet.
The $20 is what I was told. So you don't get shit unless I see $40. Not so fast.
$40 for the entire plane. He's alive.
The rats have told me everything.
He's
and if
here.
you think that I, Garrow, guardian of...
Carol Guardian.
Descends now,
Wait,
cat
wait.
police.
What happened to Carol?
Garrow, guardian of...
He got swiped
Descends now,
again.
cat-
It happened so fast I didn't even see it.
Police. What do you have to say
Oh,
about
Cito,
this
welcome
one?
in.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, huh? Now let's see what happens when you fight me. And one-on-one, I'll beat you up. I'll let you guys sort this out.
For centuries, we have tried to find the Noah's Ark toothbrushes.
Noah's
And for
Ark.
centuries, we have failed. But not tonight.
You intergalactic space beings will never win. We will always band together and stop you at any cost.
Such a pity. It's too bad, really. Our DNA would have fused together wonderfully. Now let us show you our
True power. Oh, shit.
What the fuck is
Now
this?
witness the power of over 2,000 galaxies conquered. I
I am high. What is happening? I am not. I don't know what's happening. It's.
Quickly,
He's
heroes! There's not
back!
much time!
He's
Take
back!
that toothbrush and cast it into the fires about doom!
Yes! Vanquish your toothbrush!
I will hold
Destroy
him
it!
off as long as I can!
Fight him off! Brother!
Take that!
Oh, this is kind of sick. No, stand up. No!
Maldoom.
Wait, why are they tiny? I don't know. What did I join in on? Dude, I can tell you. It's over? What? Don't autoplay. Don't autoplay to the next video. What did I just watch? Oh my god. Don't. This one is peak? What do you mean? They're all crazy. A Jerma moment. Wait, guys, do we want to watch Grab That Auto 5? Is this gonna have moments that I've... You know what, actually, these are kind of... Yes? Which one? Alright, Grab That Auto 5? Okay, a lot of you guys just went yes. Okay, we're gonna watch, to wrap up Jerma, we're gonna watch Grab That Auto 5. Can we go back for Castle Griffinsteed? I will at least do it another day. I'll be okay. We're gonna come back to that one, but let's do this one because I think a lot of people know this one. God, I cannot read his logo. I love it. Oh, now I can read it a little better.
Let's go ahead and type in Grand Theft Auto into the App Store search bar.
Okay.
Okay. Looks pretty legit, right? Looks pretty... San Andreas, you got Vice City.
Rockstar, yep.
And you got all
Looks
this.
real. Oh, we have
What is all this?
hacks, Grand Theft Auto guides, Grand Theft Auto paid for apps.
Grab the Auto 5. Please accidentally download me. Okay, let's go ahead and, Thumbstick is right on an ad. So we're off to a great start here. Do I have a mission to do?
This is a rip-off game.
Or is this just pop in the game? This engine, whatever it is, can't even load 15 feet in front of me.
Oh my god, it
I'm not even sure there's
can't.
anything I can do here. Besides just drive around in the city and just walk around.
Gangster Vegas, World of Crime. Oh, if I'm being honest, it's cleaned up. It's cleaned up. There's not like blatant scam games on here. Okay, back to 2016.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let's get out and walk.
Oh!
Does this actually have a radio like GTA as well?
There's
I want that
collision.
bike.
There's collision.
Give me that bike.
Oh,
Yes, thank you. Thank you for getting off of your bike and dying. Except he didn't.
Oh, he's back.
Oh my god, I have to unlock... Everything has to be unlocked money and diamonds and shit.
Guys.
I'll just get back in my burger car, one of the only cars I can fucking drive.
10 years up?
Hold
Yeah, oh, game. This is like a scam game. The thing is, like, scam games like this were like less I feel like obvious garbage. Like, we just spot this and we're like, that's a piece of shit. And back then, this font, I believe, is called American Captain. Sorry. Back then, you would see this and like children would be like, "Ah, yes, Grand Theft Auto," and fall for it
They
and
take
give
a
this
very
guy
long time to
$800,000 in ad money.
This one has graphics.
Oh!
This music is so annoying.
There's
Is anyone
so
driving
many
this car?
GTA ripoffs.
No, there's not. There's nobody's driving the car.
Oh, it's a
How do
self-driving
I
car.
Shut this music off. It's fucking music.
It's peak.
I can't get over this music.
Look, there's a beach. Oh, it looks so good.
Shooting at it? Oh boy. Can I steal their car?
Are
Watch out
these
for the cop
all
car.
different ripoffs? There's no
God,
way.
this camera. What are you
Oh
doing,
my god.
camera?
He's dead.
Why is it just singing to me?
All different ripoffs?
Is that a
What?
police car?
Guys,
Or is that a
thank
bird?
God
Like
I
a
live in
chickadee?
2025 now.
Cops found you. Get rid of them.
Get rid of them.
So they're just surrounding me. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Oh my
What am I supposed to, how
god.
do you beat that? See, the greatest part about this is these two guys that
They're, yeah, scam slot
don't
mobile
care at
games.
all. This is pretty
Look how
normal to them,
thick-
apparently.
Look at this model. Look at how gorgeous these background men are. They have hands down to their knees.
Just
Look
a
at-
normal day in Shitsville. Two guys shooting at each other through a bunch
The
of fucking
same
bricks.
models. There's two of them, twins. Oh my god, look at the car.
What's in those guns?
What's
There's like
in those
silly bullets in those
guns?
guns.
Oh my god. And then there's an ad. I'm going Gangster Town.
No way.
You know what? I'm just gonna say it. He probably made a lot of these games like a lot of money. People were probably like, "Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna go find gang." It's real. I found it. Is this Gangster Town? 10 million downloads? Jerma, what did you do? No! 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 No, 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 no. It looks polished now. Fucking God. It has good reviews. Humble beginnings for Gangster Town. This, whoever, the probably individual man who made this has millions of dollars.
Well, we
I'm
know
so
this guy
mad.
really likes this song. That's good to know. At least he's got a favorite song.
Indeed.
This one's real bare bones.
Oh.
There was no loading screen. There was no menu. It's just one. Okay.
That's a photograph. This is a photograph of like a city.
Okay. I
Absolutely.
wish
You
I
want
could
me to
explain
play
how
some
hard
slop?
this was to move, but I can't. Holy shit, that's a lot of money.
That's like
That guy was
that's,
holding a bank vault worth of money.
That's like
Go get
hundreds
it.
of thousands of dollars.
$20.
$20.
Where are you going?
Oh my god!
I gotta follow that guy.
Chrome car.
Get out of the
Hey, this
pull him
one's
out of
much
the window.
better.
Just rip him out of the windshield.
Oh,
What
he's
is
not
going on with that guy? Just turned into a bunch of luggage.
He's
A
legs.
Mack truck. This is guy's.
Hey, this one's better.
Oh.
Slop Saturdays has some
Pull
real
him over.
sauce. Oh, I have to fucking sign in. I'm gonna kill myself. Give me 1 second. Oh, you have to install it on your phone. Gotcha. I don't understand how Play Store works. I am old, and it's unfortunate. My phone is definitely not able to do this. I have a budget phone. Shit. Oh my god. It really is the police. They're so fast. I need an emulator.
Oh my god.
The Play Store is really old. I didn't know that you couldn't do it on desktop.
Same engine, same music. The only difference is this time they decided to make you a robot Spider-Man.
What? Same
because
guy.
This one's a slot machine.
No. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't know how slots work. Guys, I played slots for 4 seconds on a cruise ship. I put $20 in, I hit the button, and I didn't have any money anymore. And I didn't understand. I just basically, my money inexplicitly poofed.
I'm gonna give it 15 seconds before I get run over. There's somebody behind me?
It's a good goal.
Somebody's just throwing punches at me. Get out of here. Are you serious?
I understand.
Still behind me? He died.
He died.
There
were other guys punching.
Game where the goal is
punch.
Get away from me.
What is
Fucking
this?
Idiots. Where are all these people coming from? Why are they fighting?
What is this game called? Like Punch game? Punch the game? Easted Acura. Oh my god.
What?
Do they know? Oh my god, there's a moth who just flew into my fucking wine. Are you stupid? Give me a second. Let me get this guy out of here. You're stupid. Okay, he's flying out now.
This is, you're just gonna stop fighting him?
Extra protein. No.
Why would you start fighting this guy?
Dude, this is the world I want to live in.
I don't understand.
I want everyone to just walk up and punch the shit out of me.
People are all doing this?
Because it's the perfect society.
I can sit here and watch. It's a conga line of people punching each other in the back.
They have the
And
same
then
exact
flying.
animation. Oh my god, it's like synced. Wine is now ruined. Oh no, the wine is fine. I will continue with the wine. Is he going to her? Does she win?
Oh,
on,
I'm
come
gonna
on.
need a minute after this one.
Oh, you. Yeah! Oh, the next guy, but you're gonna win because you get the fucking... You get a... Exactly! The tracking is so bad that once they beat someone, they can't get the next guy, and then they get fucking... She's gonna get beat.
It's never gonna stop. This is never gonna stop.
What is this shit?
I'm gonna die. I'm seriously gonna die. I don't think I'm gonna live through this one.
Jerma, breathe. Dude!
This is the best thing I've ever seen in any game.
They just
There's
spawn in
no
the same
reason
spot,
this to
walk
be
up and
happening.
punch the next guy. It's the same, it's one pile.
I don't ever want this to end. I don't want to hit pause. I don't want to hit replay. I don't want to stop it. But you know what?
How many bodies can there
I
be?
gotta get out of here. I have to stop this madness.
It's an addiction.
Because I'm seriously gonna throw up if I stay here any longer. As amazing as this is. But so, I'll talk.
He did die. So the Jerma who streams now is his identical evil twin. You know, that makes a lot of sense. I was wondering, because how can it be the same guy? So much time has passed. Is this Boobies the game? What is this? Welcome to the gang. Good job killing that punk. Oh, was that it? This... Guys, I want to make a mobile game. And I want it to be so bad that Jerma makes a video on it and I get 10 million downloads. Thoughts? Are we going to make $1 trillion or what? Can I get funding? Guys, if I don't end this year being... Give me a second. Hold on. Let me look this up. Let me look up this company. Army Toys Town. About. Our company has been developing mobile action games for iOS and Android. Every day our game is played more than 1 million people around the world. We are constantly developing and set ourselves new each time more complex tasks. We are interested in use of the mobile device to the maximum to create large worlds, giving the player a wide range of possibilities. The staff of the organization is constantly growing, and we've recently moved into a spacious office in Academ Grokdok. We develop interesting projects of varying complexity. We have a job for a beginner trainee and an experienced employee. Sonny, it's the job ad before your company can give you a raise. I'm gonna have this job. I'm gonna have vacancies. No jobs available. I'm screwed. They have no jobs available. None. Games. Stickman Superhero. New Gangster Crime. Rope Hero Vice Town. Guys, I can't do it. Truck Driver City Crush. Guys, everything I do is meaningless. These guys are making so much money off of Gangster Town Vice District, and it's... Let me look up real gangster crime. I can't do this. What do you mean 100 million downloads? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Nothing I ever do. I am lightheaded. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. Who is playing these? Guys, I work a 9 to 5. I need to stop. I need to fucking work smart. Who? It's gotta be bots. This has to be bots. Space Gangster too. Still 10 million. Guys. Children. Oh my god. Stickman Rope Hero. I'm sorry, I'm having a moment. I'm having... Oh, here it is. Oh my god, guys. I am having a moment. 50? My life is a lie. You came into a breakdown. I'm so sorry, new viewer. Anyway, we were watching Jerma, and we saw the rip-offs, and then we went to... Editor, please put this part into the react. I am astounded and disturbed. Okay, one more Jerma video. Because I have been put... My world perspective has been changed. Genshin has 100 mil... No. You can't tell me that Genshin Impact has 100 million and that's it? No. Pickle raid. We are here to tackle your pickle. Pickle, welcome in. Pickle, I am freaking out. Pickle, have you? Okay, look. I have to tell you. We're looking at Genshin Impact. Popular game. You might have heard of it. 100 million downloads. It's pretty popular. But have you ever heard of real gangster crime? Is that what you meant by who is the guy? Yes, we're watching Jerma. Oh my god. Okay, Pickle responded immediately. I DM'd Pickle. I was like, who is the name of the guy? And he said, I have no idea what you mean. Anyway, we're gonna continue watching Jerma. Sorry for confusing you. How was your stream? Lick the Raiders. Lick the Raiders. All right, stop licking the Raiders. Oh, you can give them a little lick. They're pickles. They're pickle Raiders. Okay, guys, we're continuing. This is Castle Griffinsteed, which somebody in chat asked me kindly to watch. And now I feel like I have to. I have to keep watching this. I am not done. Mr. What? Thank you so fucking much for the 50. Oh my god. That's so much to give. Oh, thank you. Me having a break. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you make this? Are you the owner of Real Gangster Crime? Thank you so much, Mista. I appreciate it so much. Is that where you got all the money? Thank you, Mista. I appreciate it. It's like so crazy that people are willing to support like that, and your support means the world, and I can spend money on developing the next gangster crime game. Thank you so much. And we're going to... I got the 2020 sign play, man. I need to celebrate. Which number? You got the 20 out of 20? Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie. That was like my... the one that the signature came out the best. That's... I'm so happy you got it! Thank you so much. In the future, I know to maybe do like 25 because a lot of people were sad they didn't get theirs. But yeah, I will. I'm so happy. And thank you so much. Let's go. Put it in the, the Discord board. Get it. Yeah. Tweet it too if you can, but put it in the Discord for certain. All right. We're gonna continue. I'm here just confused. I'm sorry. We're gonna keep doing reacts. I had a meltdown and then we got 50 subs. That's what happens. So thank you. Continuing. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh shit! It was already maximized. I'm a little drunk. I'm not gonna lie. I had 1 glass of wine.
Today is a very special day.
Oh, is it your birthday?
Every 25 years, the barbarian village of Elvenwood celebrates what they call the Warrior's Harvest.
Oh!
A fruitful, wonderful celebration of honor, where the finest soldier in the village is chosen to venture out far away from camp and potentially to never return.
Oh, this is so
I
sad.
am that man, and I will accept the task to find out what happened to my old family's house.
You're so brave.
Castle Griffinsteed.
Oh, Castle Griffinsteed!
Long since abandoned and corrupted by dark magic. I must find out what happened. I must uncover the secrets of my old family name.
Oh,
for I
do it.
am Carl Griffinsteed.
Carl!
And my adventure begins. I give my final farewells and
So
loom
long.
towards the path near the castle.
This is
There
Sean
she
Connery.
stands, nearly 200
Carl
feet from
Connery.
our encampment. I see
That guy died on my birthday, by the way.
to my left there could be a broken down caravan, but I leave it. There may be a scary animal inside, and
Is
I
this
don't
the
want to deal
castle?
with that. So as I move forward down the path,
Squid Girls, thank you for the 8 months! Thank you! Why are you watching Jerma? I don't remember the list you were watching. Because I remembered I'd never seen Jerma before. We'll probably do more after this. Thank you, Squid Girls! Thank you!
I think to myself, there's potential for bandits. The castle has been seized many times by many different forces, and my suspicions are correct. Bandits are
Is this a
waiting
real
for me at
game?
an outpost, and we will see who will die today.
Oh.
It will not be me.
It will be a
I ready my
fateful
sword and I
encounter.
charge forward. Or I wait,
A brave
I wait for them
battle.
to charge. They charge forward and
Oh.
I take my swing with my
Is this
blade. I knock one of them down, and their blades have no effect on me because they're just idiots. And almost...
Is this no cut? Skyrim looks so different. It does. Why does this look like? Why does this feel like there is absolutely no cut? This is Skyrim without
Totally
mods.
unscathed. I walk away from this encounter.
They didn't even try to attack
What
him.
more will lie
Why?
ahead? What treachery? What deceit will lie ahead of me in Castle Griffinstein? And where I stand right now, no man has stood. No man enters, no man returns. When
Ever.
you step in, you are there forever. So I hear from my old grandmother's stories. And here we go.
He can never leave.
A castle in ruin.
Oh my god.
Once great, standing tall.
Sorry,
is
I'm
now
being
a
goofy.
former fraction of what it used to be.
Is that a dumpster?
But
no. Guys, he commissioned this game. This can't be real. Why is there a dumpster in this castle?
This is not the test. The test is the catacombs below. That was a checkpoint. The test is the catacombs below.
Oh,
One
excuse
can
me.
only imagine the secrets and the horrible dungeons that lie ahead of me. But I will press on. I must
bravery.
find out what happened to my house.
Go,
And I
soldier.
will bring back news to the tribe.
Wait, you can't.
A dead end. A choice. One can go left. Or one could possibly go right. Oh, coins.
Coins.
Coins, I need these.
Coins. I like
Cool.
coins. I'm a big
And what is this?
fan of coins.
What is going on in my father's dungeon?
Oh my god!
Are those? No, it
Oh,
can't be.
party!
Wizards!
Oh!
Evil wizards!
Bandits!
I must dispose of them. They might be conjuring up some type of demon underneath my family's house. There's too many of them. I'm being overwhelmed. I need to find it. Oh, give me that shotgun. That works.
What is
Shoot him with
this?
a shotgun.
Yes,
I
get
must
the
cleanse them all.
shotgun!
No dark, black magic
Oh,
must
you
be
missed.
performed under here.
Thank God
There
you
could
had
be
bullets,
hundreds,
too.
if not thousands of them. And the final one is dead. Hopefully, I have stopped their ritual. My
Oh, he's so brave. He has finally stopped the
stomach is full
ritual.
of all kinds of fluid.
I
I'm
tried
getting
to-
sick to my stomach, very
tried to
nervous.
warn you of the
There's
ritual.
only one way to go, and it's straight on.
Yes, with your
Through
bu-
my
with your
old
bullet
family's
gun.
prisons.
Oh.
You can tell it's a prison because look, there's bars on the wall.
Oh yes, of course.
Through the corridor.
I noticed that
into
detail.
the next room,
Yes.
where there are coins.
Oh,
All right.
beautiful.
Okay, well we got
Guns.
supplies here too.
Oh.
Got a couple of healing potions. What's that? An Uzi? I'm gonna take
Ah,
the Uzi.
revolver?
Magnum.
Oh,
and
no.
a flail.
That's not.
I
That's
don't wanna
this
use
morning
this.
star.
We're gonna
you
go with
dumbass.
the. We're gonna go with the Uzi. I think that's the best for this current situation.
Uzi. I like
Considering
it.
it shoots the most bullets. Nothing in there. Let's keep going on. See what we find upstairs in the dungeon.
I could
It's
be
the
wrong, by
military.
the way.
I should
But
have
saying
known.
things with confidence.
The
Oh my
secrets,
goodness!
They must want to sell them to some private industrial man.
Oh!
Not in my watch. You're not gonna take.
What the fuck am I watching? What is this?
Yeah, I'll get pretty the shotgun out here.
Coins!
Pick up these coins too. It's all
Yes.
about the coins, guys. Gotta get as many coins as you can, so
Yes,
then people
your-
know
your
how high
family's
your
riches.
score is. What?
Yes.
Okay. There
This-
must be at least one. We're gonna
It's
go
the
with the more
government?
finesse weapon, Magnum. There's one down. Yep, I know that. I could see him. He was peeking over. He thought he was sneaky. He's not sneaky. I'll show you sneaky. That's a 1-2. 1-2, baby. That's a rocket.
Oh! Oh!
Get rid of this guy. Don't
rocket
let him shoot
launcher.
another one.
This is not an honorable weapon.
I should probably take this.
Yeah,
You
we
never
should
know
take
when you're
it
gonna
though.
need a rocket launcher.
Yeah, you never
My
know.
old grandmother used to say.
Against the
So,
wall. Yes.
onto the cave system.
Guys,
Seems to have been dug out rather recently.
this castle's
The fresh
crazy.
smell of dirt is. I can't go down the stairs. I may have
It
put
doesn't-
these in wrong. But the mold and mildew caking
Invisible
the
wall.
walls,
It's a spell.
and the slight crackling underneath my feet. It's one of the lesser demons.
Oh!
That is Al Gorro,
Al
third
Gorro!
lieutenant of the underworld.
Ah!
I don't stand a warrior's chance.
No, you must run, flee! He's dead.
That was really easy.
It's All
Okay.
right, well.
I think we may have
your one
won.
shot.
We may have beaten Castle Griffinsteed. I would assume that there's nothing left. That must have been the source of all the power. So let's make our
Celebration!
exit. That
What is this? What is this?
what the fuck is this?
What is this?
This
Oh, bugs?
is underneath Castle Griffinsteed.
Oh, it's beautiful.
A whole land of strange things,
beautiful
creatures and wildlife and vegetation I've never seen before.
Bugs Bunny. Bugs.
A harmless
don't.
creature, it seems.
Oh, yes.
But I must keep my wits about me if I'm to uncover the demonic presence underneath my old family's house. What's in here?
Oh.
Having lunch, I see.
Oh.
creepy. We're gonna continue
like it.
on. Another
What are you guys
place, another
watching?
building. What is in this one?
The best video
shop.
ever.
Oh, cool. I told you guys I was gonna need those
beautiful.
coins. Okay, so we're gonna get... I'll take some potions from you, good sir. Your radar gun. I'm gonna switch to the shotgun for...
Oh.
Okay, it's time to go. I'm gonna go
Yes,
now. I don't
escape.
really want to be here anymore.
They're
You
too
guys
friendly.
are seriously creeping me out. We're going to leave.
Oh my.
One more door to check.
Unmodded
just for
Skyrim,
good measure, you know,
probably.
we're gonna open it up. Get away from me! Get away from me, you vile creatures! You're not going to catch me! You get me out of here! I don't even want to be here
He's
anymore.
so bad at aiming.
What laser beams? How dare you shoot me? I gotta go. Time to run. It's time to get out of here.
Guys, this is the perfect game. This is it's the Oblivion remake. You probably haven't seen it yet. So this game is perfect.
Another dungeon.
Because there's plausibility for the first... Like, I don't know why. I thought this was like an idiot. Like, I just thought a fucking idiot made this game. When we're in the castle and like guys with guns show up. But when we're here, I'm like, no, I'm the idiot. I have fallen for this.
never ends.
We gotta make this game?
What
I feel
else
like
could I find under here? I thought I killed the demonic presence.
You've done it all.
But of course not. It's a zombie game now. Don't you know every game has to have zombies in 2015? Otherwise, what the hell is going on there?
Model problem.
All right. I can't be much further away from the final secret.
Shoot!
I wonder.
Shoot!
What is that? I just saw a hand. That must be
Listen.
Algulu, the giant demon.
Alulu!
Stuck in the wall for all eternity. I've only heard stories about this. I must hide. Look at all these creatures. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, a barrel exploded. There's exploding barrels. There's bunnies. Laser beams everywhere. I gotta be careful. Aim down sights just like in Call of Duty. I remember my grandmother taught me that secret of aim down sights. She would be so proud of me if she knew I was using it now. Must clear the rest.
My
A few more
grandma
soldiers,
would be
a few
so
more
proud
zombies.
of me.
What's that I hear? Oh no. He's getting ready to cast a giant spell.
No!
I must stop him. I must have fucked up his health because he wasn't supposed to die like that. But
He made this game. I knew it. He made this.
that's it. The zombies are no longer pursuing. Have I made it to the final room, the final door? Will I uncover the secrets of my family name? And what is in here?
The demons.
Who is this?
Welcome, Carl. It is I, your great times 18 great-grandfather. I can teach you all the secrets, for you are the only person to ever make it through the dungeon. So your choice is this. Come with me, or take this at least 2 months' supply of chips. The choice is yours. I stand you will make the correct one. What do you want to know about your father? What about your grand...
I kind of want the chips.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Well, I was wondering what he would pick. And I mean, it was a lot of chips. And this guy kind of grew up in a village, you know?
That's a lot of chips.
Oh! It's a lot of chips. It's 2 months. I mean, I think he made the right choice. That... Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand now. I have spent a lifetime not getting it because I've never watched it. Literally, that's it. Except I have with the rat stuff because, like, I couldn't escape its existence. But can I just say, this is it's a shit post, but it's really good. It's like not just a shit post. That was good. Damn, I like this shit. I'm definitely gonna have to watch more. Wait, I want to see what he does now. Because we've explained that he's a streamer now. Wait, guys, what's Jerma's channel? Meat Grinder is so Jerma. I've heard about the Meat Grinder. I showed you the Meat Grinder bit. That's my favorite. So, I didn't watch it. Did you link it to me? Jerman? He doesn't exist. Here he is. He exists. He's not even fucking streaming right now. Oh, he literally streamed like he was streaming while I was streaming. Okay, let's not watch his stream, but let me go to his stream highlights channel second Jerma. He's just turned into
How
a
come
face
this
cam
one?
streamer. No, he doesn't
The
even
arrow
use his
from the
face.
sky.
This is just a fucking, like, lightly edited VOD. He's just playing Night Rain. Did that come out? Shit, wait. Am I playing that tomorrow? No, I'm playing that on Sunday. Look at this handsome man. That's a very handsome man. This is a very handsome guy. I actually wouldn't say he was 40. This guy looks like he's 29.
The arrow from the sky.
Came out yesterday. Shit, it came out today? Yeah, I'm playing that in a few days. I hope you guys watch or not. I don't know. Honestly, I've never played Elden Ring, and I'm about to drop $40 on a... Oh shit, I need to wait until Sunday because Glitch Stars will pay me back for it because I'll have a budget for next month. Let's fucking go. Secret is moisturizing. God damn it. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I high-key have a really, really bad, like, routine. To exfoliate, I use my nails. I scratch my face. It helps get my skin off. Same. What, Leon? I can't even spell exfoliate. Are we not supposed to? Some people get mad at me when I say that. When I'm like, yeah, I just scratch. Gamer Girl skin as next merch. Shit comes off. Shit comes off. Guys, I don't think I'm going to be able to top that. And quite frankly, I don't think I want to. That was an amazing experience. I'm so glad. Just by like randomly, we just happened to check out Jerma. We're going to have to watch more of that because I just had a good time. Sorry about my breakdown over Gangster Town. Yeah, I don't take any responsibility for that breakdown. I blame the world. So I want to stream more, but it was kind of, you know, we did karaoke today. It's a good 5 hours. I'm trying not to stream more than like 5 or 6 hours right now because I've started to hurt my jaw. So I'm trying to give myself like a little bit of a break while I recover. I can stream for 9 hours and I do sometimes. I'm just going to try to avoid that at this very second. We are going to go. We're gonna rate somebody. Who are we feeling? Hug this Sunny. Thank you. I showed you guys. Like I'm getting beat up. I've been getting the shit kicked out of me. Miss Sunny Karaoke. The VOD will be around, so long as I don't get Uber banned for having sang. I still want to sing. I might sing after I like end my stream. You know what? Do I want to? I like to raid streamers that I'm going to watch, and I raid Juniper a lot. The phlebotomists, guys. I'll show you one more time. Look at what they did to me. Look at how they massacred my girl. It hurt, but we're gonna go raid Junie. I just like watching. I'm going to finish this wine. I might grab, I know it's late, but I might grab like a little bit of a snack. Jesus, I know. It hurts. Like I'm in pain. There's bruises like everywhere that like the needle didn't go. But anyway, guys, before I go, just so you know, I have merch still going. You can get this printed on a variety of things. This is one of my favorite arts I've ever gotten. This is the bundle. It has a voice pack, keychain, standee, poster, gamepad, and t-shirt. If you buy them all, it's about 10% off. Just so you know. It doesn't show on the fucking website. But I thought I would let you know. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be doing a little mini 3D debut. Oh shit. Let me just get to the screen where I can show you. Oh fuck. It's all fucked up. Where do I have it over here? Oh god, it's about to go through. I don't have the 3D. Okay. Anyway, you'll just have to see it tomorrow. I think I have like a teaser somewhere around here, but I think I deleted it. I'll see you guys. Bye-bye. Enjoy Junie. Copy paste once. Mother, sorry. See you guys.